Why, hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. I'm your host and guide, Zollin Ironshield, here on Voice of the Rings. I hope you're all having a great and wonderful day in Middle-earth, wherever you are. And we're going to continue on our stories and adventures through Middle-earth here in Lord of the Rings Online. We're going to be working a little on the Lore Master and continuing on the story where we left off. So in the last story, we are talking to Vanellis with Arwen, Queen Arwen, and this other healer lady. And basically, if you don't remember, in the previous stream we did, she is the sister of Denethor. Yes, the Denethor which we all probably more despise from the movies compared to the books, because he's not very nice to Faramir. But that's not really how he is in the books. Basically, she's upset about things that happened. She kind of had some dreams and foresight of what was going to happen. So Arwen's trying to make her feel better, basically, is what's going on. Okay? So that's where we kind of left off in the story. And how are you all doing today? What's up? Welcome, welcome. All right, what's up? Wouter and Waller. What's up, guys? Hello. Welcome to the stream, everybody. All right, and if you would, like and subscribe. If you like Lord of the Rings stuff, or LOTRO, or positivity, or whatever, that's the goal here. Now, a little bit of a shadow on my head today here, just because I don't have my one light on, because it's been making my eyes a little too much light on my face. So we're gonna go ahead and just go with this. Hopefully everything looks great, and we will move on today. So if you're wondering why maybe there's a little more of a shadow on my head there today, that is the reason. Now it's not that important, but all right. So Arwen told me that she wants me to go and take this bowl and fill it with water from the fountain outside. This fountain. And then also from the stream. So realistically, you'd probably do the fountain last if it wasn't game logic here. But we're going to do that one, and then we're going to go do the stream. I'm not quite sure why Arwen is sending us on such a random quest, but since we're on our wizard here, well, we're a lore master. Lore-wise, you can't really play as a wizard. We're not a Maiar. But lore masters are pretty cool in Lord of the Rings Online, if you don't know. They pretty much have element powers, and they use a lot of different animals, and they have a lot of explosions and lightning bolts and stuns and CC, crowd control things. They're fun class. They're a very fun class to play. So anyway, and you partially the reason I just subbed to the game for 6 months. Oh, nice. I'm glad you're enjoying the channel here and the game. That's a double plus. New players and new EU server. Nice. Yes. Yeah, it's very, very cool. And the best part is too, when the 64-bit is wonderful with the new EU Mordor server, and then of course the American Angmar server. But just the fact that we're gonna have all of them be 64-bit soon, I'm pretty sure that anyone from EU will be able to play on most of the American servers, and it'll probably eliminate a lot of the lag, unless of course it is an internet ping issue to an extent. But that's never really been the issue, because I have a lot of friends who play from Australia and stuff too. So yes, ping is going to happen no matter what. But it's always been like other things that cause little bitsy things here and there. So yes, I highly recommend to our EU friends that the Mordor server is based over there, like on an actual server bank. So check it out, the legendary server. But if you're not a VIP, subscriber, so you can't be on there or whatever, you're free to play. Join our server CrickHollow, or even if you're on that server, if you want to make an alt and play with us on CrickHollow sometimes, see how you do, if there is lag or whatever from your location, and you can play with us in CrickHollow too. You're all welcome. We've been working on, I'd like to make a time zone where I do a stream or an event that'll be really good for EU and stuff, but that is why I play in the mornings a lot, so that it's afternoon or evening for Europe. So I do think about that. Let's see here. This is to fill the bowl from the waterfall. So here's a waterfall. Is this the oh, okay. So right here. Got it. Alright. Problem solved. I'm very curious why we're doing this for Arwen, but it's okay. We don't question. She's the queen. She wants a bowl of water from some waterfalls. We will do the bowl of water. Well, I hope you guys have a nice drink to relax and enjoy yourselves. What's up, everybody? There's already 11 of us here. Good morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you are. Or middle of the night. You're somewhere else. I have been so thoroughly enjoying meeting people from all over the world doing this as a content creator now and streamer. It's amazing how many people we have already that watch this channel from all over the world. It's really, really cool. Like, I mean, we've had, I mean, I could pretty much label, you know, most of North America. We've had a lot of people from South America, many different Brazil, and a couple different places. There's obviously a lot of countries there too. But that's one off the top of my head that someone said the other day. And then majority, almost every single European country that have mentioned where they're from, obviously. And again, keep it to country. Don't tell people your personal location. It's a public space still on the internet. And then we just had someone from the other day from Hong Kong, and we've Taiwan the other day, and it's very cool. A lot of people from Australia and New Zealand. New Zealand makes sense. We do Lord of the Rings here, and they really like Lord of the Rings for good reasons. Someday, that's on the bucket list. I'm gonna go visit New Zealand. It's a beautiful place. Oh yeah, definitely Waller. Yes, yeah. Waller just pointed something out that I point out all the time as well with Lord of the Rings Online. Their subscription based is the same as it's been for 17 years. It hasn't changed, which is crazy to me that they still have the same subscription base. So Waller is just saying that it's only, you know, for 6 months, he only paid $55. I mean, it's funny because, like, we now have these streaming services that are making us pay, like, $20, $25 for, you know, a month with movies, which I think is astronomical out of this world. But, I mean, if you like it, you like it. I'm not insulting anyone who does it. I obviously pay for 1 or 2 streaming services myself when I can afford it. Yeah, that's really is cool, isn't it? So pretty much, the subscription base has been $14.99 since the game came out, and it still is. But if you buy 3 months, it's only $9 and something a month. So it's like less than $30 for 3 months. And then, as Waller said, it's less than $60 for 6 months. And then if you buy an entire year, I think it's just under $100 for the subscription base. Which, again, it's basically, you don't have to be a VIP. It's like convenience things. And if you play the game a lot, I only recommend it really if you play the game a lot, because the free-to-play system in Lord of the Rings Online is actually one of the best for any of the classic MMOs. It's a really good free-to-play system. But if you're someone who like wants the conveniences and you're playing hundreds of hours of LOTRO, then I don't see why you wouldn't want to have the VIP. It really kind of gives you a lot of conveniences, right? I have a video on it, a guide video, which I'll double check. I think it's still relevant. I made it pretty recently since the big free-to-play update. Hello, what line are you playing? Right now I'm doing red line just because I destroy everything I see, and it makes my questing experience very fast. But the blue line seemed to have just got a buff the other day. If you watched my update video, my LOTRO update video, it's very nice. You've seen everything change. I know. The only reason I have not done a guide video for the new Lore Master updates yet is just because I've been doing so many streams of LOTRO, Return to Moria, and a couple other things, including I covered the Rings of Power stuff, right, this last week. So there's a lot of Lord of the Rings stuff going on right now. We've had a bunch of big updates in all our games and all our the medias. Angus, hello. Welcome, good morning. I only play on the Legendary server, so I need to have VIP. Exactly, yeah. And remember, though, all the servers will soon have 64-bit upgraded to them. I don't know the exact time frame. I'm assuming within the next 2 or 3 months, they will all have that. That's an assumption, but that's my guess. We don't have an exact time frame on it yet. They're using the new Legendary servers as kind of like a test, and so far, it's been really good. It's been really, really good. So I'm excited because I would assume if it was me, this is all guessing. I have no inside information on this, even though, yes, I've talked to a couple of the things. But this is all me guessing, okay? I assume that when they're done with the server updates for all the servers, then what they'll do is they'll work on doing some UI updates, as in scaling, right? Because I've always liked the UI in the game, but obviously if you're playing on 4K, it's really small. I'm on 2K, so it scales nicely with what I like and have. But also, I'm going to move this out of the way so it doesn't double cover the words there. So I bet you they're going to work on that. And then if I were them at that point, once you have, kind of the servers all updated, maybe everything's going great, we can have a lot more players, that kind of stuff, because, the servers can handle a lot more information going in and out and all that jazz. Then you start advertising the game again, right? More. Because that's one thing I've always said about Lord of the Rings Online, and I hope that my channel can help do for them, is that the advertisement, right, for the game. It's such a good Lord of the Rings game. Guys, if you want a game that respects Tolkien and respects his lore and is pretty much like the pinnacle of how an adaptation should be in a video game for Lord of the Rings, or really any fantasy series, with respecting the lore, at least 95%, right? I wouldn't say there's anything that's like disrespectful, but obviously there's stuff that's added, right? There's some added additions here and there to make more content and more fun, which again, you have to give leeway for them about, right? For a game, for something like that. But yeah, this game is like, I actually kind of say a lot of times, like, Peter Jackson's adaptations were very respectful. I know he cut out a lot of stuff, but he really, overall, the Lord of the Rings trilogy was really, really, there's a reason why it's like one of the best trilogies of all time, right? But the Lord of the Rings Online actually stays a little bit truer to the books in some ways and manners than the movies, even, than Peter Jackson's movies. And that's not an insult to Peter Jackson's movies. How he did it was beautiful. My point is, with an MMO, they had more freedoms to do other things. To make sure that they got even more details from the books, kind of thing. Panel C, let's see. Passel, I was asking the same question on Twitch. Oh, I'm sorry. It popped up, didn't it? Yeah, it did. It did. What line are you playing? Well, at least I answered it on both, right? I answered the same question. You're considering playing a value line of Lore Master, but I have seen everything. I hadn't looked over at my Twitch chat yet. I see it. I do see your comment, and I think it popped up right here. So, a second ago. There we go. I might actually have to make that chat smaller sooner or later, just because, so I can kind of keep up. But let's see here. Yes, I do see it in the chat there. Cool. Just started and been enjoying playing Blue Captain. It's a bit slow, but I feel like a literal wall. Yes, Blue Captains are very, very tanky. James, yes. Legendary server is amazing for new players. Full of players do content with. Yes. And I will point out, though, Waller, that like even like CrickHollow, a classic server, there's a lot of people on all the time doing stuff. And on a cool side, if you guys do want to play with us, like for example, right now we have 5 people online, right? Last night we had 12 people online. All right, we were doing like multiple events. We have a lot of players now who are playing, both people who played a long time, like myself, and then people who are brand new. Now, granted, I think we have probably a little bit more on the new side, new being in the last few years, not like from the very beginning of the game. But it's been pretty fun. We have a lot of people who have better gear than I do, though, in our group right now. I've been trying to catch up. But it's interesting. I'm a kinship leader, a guild leader, like a real one. That keeps sinking in. Our goal in the group, in the kinship, is to have everyone's welcome, advanced or intermediate or basic, brand new, and we want everyone to have fun and be able to learn as they go and kind of do at their own pace. Like if you want to come to events, sweet. There's no like obligation. Our only thing we ask is if you join the group, you add a note to your character saying who you are in our Discord and YouTube. And then like say who your main character is in LOTRO if you have a couple of them in the kitchen. That's an easy thing to do. Will they also do some reworks with the installer instance finders? Because it feels like it's still not that great. Yeah, I think that will probably be another part of the updates with UI. That has not been... I don't want to promise anything that I don't know, because I don't right now. But like the fact that LOTR is doing so many massive updates right now just tells me that they're indeed on their way to making sure all of these things are a lot better and more competitive, as in just the gaming genre in general. So it's pretty exciting. Now, LOTR has always done a good job of doing what it does best, which is telling the story as you go, and a lot of the PvE elements of questing, because I've played a lot of other MMOs that have really good questing and good storytelling. A couple of them would be, I would say World of Warcraft has pretty good, and like Final Fantasy really does, and there's a couple others I've played that have really good storytelling, but LOTR still does it best. I mean, because it's Middle Earth, and I'm talking about even their made-up stories for LOTR. They're just really, really well done, and they just really, really feel like Lord of the Rings. Respect the world, so it's very fun. All right. Well, with that, anyway, thank you guys for liking the stream. If you would, it'll tell people we're here. Kind of weird how, you know, YouTube sometimes will be like, hey, we're doing a stream, and then won't tell any of your subscribers unless people like the video. But thank you guys, I appreciate it. All right, let's talk to Arwen here. I don't know if I'm gonna really be able to do her voice, because I have a morning voice right now, which means I could do Zol, low dwarven voices, but I don't know about a high elf voice. No, I don't know. Yeah, not yet. Maybe after a little while I'll warm up later. But I'll just go ahead and we'll just do a generic read here. I won't do a voiceover on her as much. Thank you, Granddog. Arwen accepts the ceramic bowl from you, taking care not to spill any of the liquid within. She passes her hand over the water and speaks quietly. And this is what you heard her say, by the way. She says, and hands the bowl to Lady Validus. She indicates the Lady of Lasarnech should take a sip of the cool water. When Venyalus has done so, Arwen smiles. My friend, Aloreth, would tell you no remedy acts as quickly and as we might wish, but I hope you will find the comfort you deserve. Grieve for your husband Forlong, and for your brother Denethor, but think not to carry the blame of what befell them. In that you are blameless, and the fault lies with Sauron, who wove it, or with the Valar, who thought such dreams might be of use to you. She just blamed her bad dreams on the Valar. All right.
Oh, is this elf magic, my queen?
Is this elf magic, my queen? The water is cool and refreshing, and even as it passes my lips, I confess I felt my burdens lift. I cannot thank you enough for your kind words, and for this remedy. I will grieve for my family, and keenly, but you are right. If the dreams of Valanos were sent by the powers, none would think of her able to turn aside from them, or prevent the horrors so revealed. That would be arrogance unbefitting the lady of Lasnarch, or indeed any woman of Gondor. Thank you for your aiding, Queen Arwen, with this ritual elf magic, Grandal. I appreciate that you have done what you have done, and will not forget it. My eyes are waking up too, apparently. All right, sweet. All right, so we helped. So she had bad dreams. She kind of had foresight again of what was going to happen, and then her brother Denethor, and obviously her husband Forlong, who was the leader of this southern kingdom, just south, or city, just south of Gondor, which is right up above us, right? There's Gondor. All right, and also, let's see. So the next thing we want to do is... Also, I'm going to change one thing with my UI here real quick. I actually want my... my quest tracker at this size. There. I know it's really tiny, but you guys don't need to read it. I just need to be able to see it. All right, just keep the screen clean as possible. I like the whole point is I'm streaming this game at really, really high quality for you guys, so I want it to look nice without a bunch of stuff all over the screen. Hey, you guys just followed. Thank you. This is the guy, Steph, I love watching. Oh, good, Angus. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I joined your kinship yesterday. Oh, nice. Welcome. And everyone's been so friendly and welcoming. Oh, I think I saw you chatting last night. I think I said hi. Welcome. And thank you for joining us on CrickHollow. Hopefully you have lots of fun. Again, we're just a real chill group. We do want to get, we're trying some of us are trying to get to the end game content and start getting a little more hardcore on things, but we're always going to keep it fun for everybody. Whatever people want to do. Whoever really wants to get into really end game stuff and doing like events constantly can join us for those, but if you just want to be in the kinship and hang out and craft and do fun events here and there, you can do that. Also, we will be doing we'll be doing a storytelling event where I think all of us can tell some stories soon. I will be posting that pretty soon because everyone voted for a time for that, and yes, I think we'll be getting to that very soon. Anyway, side note, I'll double check that later. King Elisar.
Arwen was able to provide some comfort to the Lady Vonyalos. I am pleased to hear it.
Arwen was able to provide some comfort to the Lady Valanos. I am pleased to hear it. But it is no surprise to me. She has always had a rare talent for putting folk at ease, which is only one of the reasons for which I am glad she accompanies me on this tour of our kingdom. She left me little choice, of course, but it will do Gondor much good to see its queen. Indeed. My stuff's still better.
Lady Vonyalos is not the only resident of Arnach who grieves the loss of Forlong.
He was a most popular figure, and treated all of the folk of the lands within his governance as they were his own children. Sometimes he treated me in this way, despite the difference in our ages. Good old Forlong. They used to cheer. You see, Forlong was probably a lot older looking than Aragorn because Aragorn is a Dunedain, right? So it's kind of funny. He treated him like he was like a younger, soldier kind of thing, right? Even though he's his king. And in reality, he was probably 40 years older. That's funny. We fought together on more than one battlefield. Grandal, and he was also a true friend and a big-hearted. And his frame grew to match. Good old Forlong, alas for the war. The people of Arnach will need to provide for themselves until another lord is raised to the station, and I doubt not they will, but it will take time to replace such a hole as Forlong leaves. Let us travel south to Arnach and see what the people are in need of. So anyway, alright. Also, I can turn up the music. How is the sound effect compared to my voice? Is it alright? Is it a little quiet? Is it a little loud? Let me know. Seems like it's about right. The volumes. I'll tell you right now, this music gets a little loud. Love this music outside, but it does get a little loud. See what I'm talking about? We'll put it there. In volume. That should balance it out a little bit. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Now, if you guys want, I could put my little background on here on the chat. A little easier to read the chat. Alright, we're going down to Arnach here. I guess I could have taken a horse, but it's okay, I have my own horse. Alright, so we're going to focus on just doing the chapter quest today and see how far we can kind of get into it. Because if I'm using my regular extra experience, we'll get through it real quick. What's this child need?
That is the king? What's
That
he
is
doing
the
here in
king?
Arnach?
Doesn't he know he's supposed to stay in his tower? What's he doing in Arnach? I don't think he's a very good king if he doesn't know what he's supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be picking berries and hunting deer to fill the storehouses. Now that the men have come back from war, he's not going to do that, surely. Child, he's supposed to help your people. He'll help, don't worry.
That is King Elisar. Oh, I would know him anywhere.
Oh, we got a fan. I would know him anywhere. My family attends the royal weddings, stranger. Well, we were among the crowd, but even at the great distance, I could tell the king and his elf bride would be so happy in each other's arms and would rule Gondor fairly and well. But I did not expect either of them to come to Arnach. He's going to get mud all over his fine clothes. Oh dear, I am so ashamed. I like the storytelling of like their worries as random people. There we go. Right.
Is that the king? What is he doing here?
What is he doing here? Have we done something wrong, stranger? What could bring one such as he to our little village? He is here to punish us? Have we not suffered enough? Oh, if only Lord Forlong had returned from the fighting, he would speak to the king and tell him we have all done all we should. I don't think that's why he's here, sir.
What do the folk of Arnach need us to do?
Do, Grandal. You tell Elisar that some of the folk believe he is here to punish them, as kings and stewards rarely came to the village before. But the others plan to pick berries and hunt for game to fill the village storehouse. I am not sure. I'm not going to punish them. They and their lord did more than could be expected of anyone during these past few months. We will help them with their tasks, my friend, and then we move on. We will leave their storehouses filled. Is that clear? All right. So what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to pick berries. Aragorn's like, wink, wink. Go pick berries. And I'm like, ugh. But I am a lore master, not a berry picker. But it's fair. To actually be fair, my lore master actually is a berry picker because he's a farmer and a cook. He's a humble steward of his craft. Oh, look at Gondor. So pretty. I just love the balance of the graphical art style of LOTRO, of kind of like that it has its own art style, cartoony, but like also has like the slight realism inside its art style. I just really love it. It just has such a happy, beautiful look to it, the game. All right. So there should be 4 berry bushes, it says, somewhere around in this vicinity. All right, I'm looking for berry bushes. There's a brute thug. We don't need him though. Let's see, where are these berry bushes? Are those them? Oh. Interesting. What are these berry bushes? Turn on the floating names for a second. Oh, getting attacked by a stinging bee. It's not ideal. Lightning strike. There, problem solved. I must have missed the berry bushes. Are they down here? Oh, there they are. Oh, they're here. Whoops. Alright, get out of my way, scary lizard. Lightning bolt! The power. Ow, my leg. I broke my leg. Oh, my leg. Oh, I'm better. I'm better. It's gone. What's up, Peter? Yes, I'm your host and guide, Zollin Ironshield. Here on Voice of the Rings. Alright, let's see here. We're going to go over here. Your guide to Middle Earth. Next time I'll get a tour bus together and we'll travel around. I should call a series of like a live stream if we do like just exploring. I should like call it a tour bus guide or something. I have a series on the channel called a LOTRO, I think, pack trip, and it's a nod at like horses, right? Like going on a trip up into the mountains. And we actually have had it where it's a group thing where a lot of our kinship came with us. So if you're ever curious and want to go see some old stories later, you need more LOTRO than what we were doing here with the stream today. You can check that out. Where are the other berry bushes? Oh, they're this way. I must run faster. I can't believe I've been sent to pick berries. It's alright. Again, being a good steward sometimes means you have to do stuff that maybe you don't want to do. Aha! I'm sorry, little bumblebee. I have killed you. These are definitely not here before. This must be because it's a story plot to lead you to Eladin! Eladin, what's up? You're also picking berries! It's the son of Elrond!
This was my berry bush. No, it is fine.
This was my berry bush, Grandal. No, it is fine. The bounty of all these bushes will end up in Arnach storehouse. Mind not that I picked the finest berries from this bush before you arrived. Well, I chose to pick these berries. My sibling is more of a hunter, and brought down a deer not far from here. Perhaps you can start preparing the meat to bring back to Arnach. The deer should be just to the southeast of here. I'm pretty sure he was, trolling me. I think that was the definition of an elf, trolling me with what he just told me. I already picked the finest berries, but you could pick the rest of the bad ones. Alright, here's the deer. Gosh, it's already like beat up. What happened? The hunter who brought down the deer steps out from behind the rock. Oh. Over here thinking it was a brother.
I borrowed this bow from my brother Elor here. Will you return it to him?
I may be the queen, but I think it is important for the folk of Gondor to see what I work, that I work to prove for them. Provide, excuse me. Oh my gosh, my eyes are just not assisting me right now. As does my husband. Will you return his bow and quiver to him while I finish preparing this meat? It has been some time since I had such a task, but I do know how it is done. Elro here will be somewhere within Arnach, working alongside my husband. Alright, sure. We can do that. Also, now this music is a lot quieter. Bring the music up. What time is it for me? 7 a.m.? It is 11:40 a.m. for me. Hello, Bombastic. What's up? Oh, nice. I'm sorry you missed the stream yesterday. Yeah, we did a lot. We also had a Return to Moria stream. We've done a bunch of Return to Moria this. Actually, I think I've done slightly more than LOTRO. So today we'll be balancing it out. Now we'll be doing about the same. I've done 2 LOTRO streams already this weekend, and I did 2 Return to Moria. We did Friday and we did Saturday. Return to Moria, it's been really fun to have so many people joining in for the events. So right now I'm just doing voiceovers on Lord of the Rings Online and leveling up on my Lord Master. And now we're going to talk to Elro here. Elro here.
Ah, I see my sister has finished with the bow and quiver I lent to her.
Ah, I see that my sister has finished with the bow and quiver I lent her. I hope she was not too disappointed not to bring down any prey. You tell Elro here that Arwen is even now preparing the meat from her first fruitful hunt. And he laughs. Ha! Even after so many years, she has the skill for it. I had thought residing in Imladris these past years might have driven how it is done from her memory. But I suppose it is not so. She need not prove it to me, though perhaps it is the folk of Gondor she thinks needs convincing. Anyway, thank you for returning of my bow and quiver. Cool. All right. Thank you, Elro here. Again, that's the only thing. My only complaint about the LOTRO Gondor area, the music is just too loud all the time. How is the balance, by the way, the sound effects in the game to my voice right now, guys? Is it all right? Like if I got my roar here. That was really loud, actually. Whoa, you got a loud voice there, Mr. Grand Doll. All right, let's talk to Elro here. He's over here repairing a house, the king.
Thanks to our efforts, the folk of Arnach will be well provided for in the weeks to come.
I hope this will be a comfort to them and the memory of Forlong. Will you speak to this guy's name, Bararnor, and learn if there is aught else we can do before departing? Perhaps he will have news of the villagers in Upper Lebanon that can guide our course. There's like a few guys just guarding. They're like, this is the king. We cannot let anyone get him. Remember, there's a little bit of a couple bad guys hanging around here. So, hello, Bells. Welcome. The next big bad guy on LOTRO. I would assume I would be very, very intrigued if they picked a. I would assume that it would be like if they picked like a Black Numenorian or some leadership in Harad. Right? I think that would make sense because we already know from a hint that their next story plot, now that we've kind of finished with the Umbar story plot, is that we're going to be going into Near Harad and Harondor. So I bet you that they will be going, and we're going to have the Tales of, like, what is it called? The Legacy of Morgoth, I think it's going to be called. It's the next plot. So I bet you it's going to be in somewhere out here. Because, again, we can only go to kind of where this edge is here. And then, of course, Gondor area. None of this has been made yet, this area. So I'm assuming we have lots and lots of fun areas to explore in the deserts of Harad. And most likely the bad guys will be probably something like that. That's my guess. At least. We'll see.
We do appreciate the work you all have done for us. Of course we do.
It is just that, well, the folk of Arnach are a little uncomfortable with their king doing such labor. It is not unwelcome. They are just unused to such things. They have taken hard the death of Forlong. If you encountered him in a tavern, he might buy ales for everyone in the place, and spin tales you couldn't help but believe, no matter how incredible they seemed. But he has one of us, good old Forlong, the king and his elf queen. They seem, well, intentioned, but it will take time for people to warm to them, you understand. The king wishes to know of the news of Upper Lebanon. I have been in contact with Captain Imladir of Mun Laden, and he says now that the war is over and refuge is empty. But slowly, other than that, I have heard little. All right, good to know. I will tell the king. Tell the king, King Elisar.
Aye.
Aye.
Arnach surely speaks truth.
Tumulden must be empty of refugees, now that the War of the Ring has ended and the people have gone to return to their homes. I would like to hear how that proceeds, but perhaps we need not bring the company there in its entirety.
I will go with the rest of the traveling party to Pelargir, but I ask that you journey first to Tumblr.
And speak with their captain, Imlamdir. If he needs need of you, do what you can to assist him in my name. When he can assure you, you that the situation at the refuge is well in hand, then I will see you again at Pelargir. I have much to discuss with Sirgon, as you know, and I would prefer to speak with him sooner rather than later. Alright, so he's sending us off to go to a different spot. So we shall go to a different spot.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Well, sir, I would like to be sent to the next place. Yeah, I'll pay a Mithra point and get there faster. Alright, give me just a second. Alright, sorry about that. Just a little break real quick there.
What can I do for you?
What can I... nope, voice isn't quite there yet. Morning voice is still online. I almost was able to do it. Tried to imitate her voice.
Hello there.
Hello there. Not quite. Can't quite go. Give it another 20 minutes, and then I'll be able to do that voice. Alright. Still on warm-up, I guess. I took a little bit of stuff up. Real quick. Had a little bit of allergies again today. I'm getting there. I don't know what. This last, like, week and a half of streams, I know you guys have... I've said it a few times, but my voice has been a little bit, messed with. Which is frustrating. When your voice of the rings, and your voice is being messed with. Alright. It's a cruel joke! Just kidding. Alright, we're talking to the captain. We're gonna move through this a little bit faster if you guys are okay with that. Everyone who's here live. I'll talk to this guy real quick, but I'm gonna try to go through these quests a little faster.
I cannot tell you how pleased I am that Lady Terenes has returned to Minas Tirith.
Now that the need for the safe refugees from the war has passed, but there are fresh difficulties to replace the old ones, Grandal. A group of dwarves has come to Farouk Zakar with a proposal, but I am not certain I have the authority to grant it. Perhaps you will speak with them, since you have come lately from the king. You may know better. Excuse me, my nose is just driving me crazy. Know his mind and what he might think of their proposal. They are to the southeast and intend to survey the building of Tumladen. Alright.
Perhaps you will speak with the dwarves from Fulrutzahar on behalf of the king.
Yes, I will. I just walk away as he's talking. Alright. Dwarves of Farouk-Sakar. Alright, Mr. Dwarves. So now these are dwarves. These are a different clan. These dwarves are not Doran's clan. All right, just so everybody knows right off the bat. These are the southern clan of dwarves. They're the, I mean, I think they kind of reside actually in this fortress that's up here in the mountains. Of Furusakar, just south of, like, it's in Gondor's area, but they live up in the mountains. So, Lord of the Rings Online talks about a couple other clans, which I'll just quickly, for a lore part of this stream, tell you. Lord of the Rings Online does a good job of that. Also, Return to Moria does a good job of that. It makes sense what they do, okay? And I'll just point out, because it's relevant in this moment or in the stream, because it's happening, but Rings of Power does not do a good job with this, okay? With relatively of what Tolkien said of characters in certain locations. The fact is, if dwarves looked drastically different, it didn't look like the classic long beard look, right, that we know of, like Balin and Thorin, right, that look. They would be the other clans, right, which Tolkien doesn't really go into a lot of detail, but we know looked different to an extent because they were all created differently, the 7 clans of the dwarves. So basically, in Lord of the Rings Online, we know that there's this clan, which live in Gondor, and they're really, really cool, and I really like them a lot. And there's also another one that was captured by Sauron for a while, kind of used as laborers, but now they're not, because, spoilers, Sauron lost. But in Mordor, and then the Zoruka clan, which kind of start helping the Longbeards. Okay, so in Lord of the Rings Online, we have like 3 clans we talk about. We're obviously mainly helping Durin's clan, which is the main clan that's talked about the most and by Tolkien. With Gimli, right, and Dane, and all the rest of the dwarves, Thorin's company. They're kind of all up in the northern. They kind of are in the Ered Luin Mountains, right, with Thorin's Hall. And they're in the Misty Mountains with, like, Gundabad and Khazad-dûm, and then they're over in the Iron Hills and the Lonely Mountain of Erebor, right? So they're kind of just all over the northern and middle part of Middle-earth. But there are other clans, right? And granted, the Glittering Caves later would be another one that Gimli founds, right, of the Durin's clan, which, by the way, I don't know this, but, I mean, there's a high chance that other clans joined Gimli. So, you know, we might have a little bit of a variety of dwarven clans there. But, so LOTR talks about 2. We know that Return to Moria talks about all the clans coming to help Gimli, so it's not just the Longbeards that come to that one, right? Which kind of helps make sense then for character creation, how you can just make a character look kind of however you want, right? It kind of makes it believable, because it's like, oh, well, it could be any of the 7 dwarven clans from all over, some from the south, from the east, right? Whatever the other ones are. Again, 7 other clans, right? If the Durinbeards cover all this area, I mean, there's 7 other clans. There's a lot of them, right? There's the Firebeards and a couple other names, too. It's pretty cool. The music could be a little louder. Nice soundtrack, by the way. Oh, sweet. Okay, well, thank you for telling me. How is that? Captain, is that better? So anyway, there's your little lore thing. That's one thing I had a little bit of a... it felt unbelievable for me in Rings of Power because we know what Tolkien says. I wouldn't really give a darn if it wasn't the fact that Tolkien gives us a description of what the Longbeards look like. So I really would have liked in Rings of Power if they made a comment that, oh, well, this is the visiting blah 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 clan, and this is the other blah blah clan. It just kind of gave us an idea that, oh, there's other clans here in Khazad-dûm, which would make sense. If there's a trading hub, you'd probably have other clans visiting and living there, right? So, anyway, it's not that important of a thing, but I do like a little bit of realism in my stories, and also I like to respect and follow what Tolkien wrote about certain clans, right? So anyway, this is this clan, though. They're really cool. So I'm supposed to bow to this guy. So a little bow animation here. And they've got great voice actors, by the way, so I'll try to imitate them the best I can. Not bad, right?
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
The king's own authority.
And I trust to speak with the king's own authority. The captain with whom we spoke earlier did not, and he spent many words telling us so, wasting his time and ours. I am pleased you have taken his place. My fellows and I have been sent by Hadmirasar, ruler of the there's their name. This is the clan that LOTRO. So LOTRO made this particular name up, but because not all the clans were named, the 7 dwarven clans, mind you. And the Temarmer, folk who dwell in Furuk-Tar, stronghold of the White Mountains. Long have we worked alongside the people of Gondor, helping to repair and rebuild their cities. But this recent devastation is worse than any in our memory. and requires a good deal more effort and resources if it is to be made right. To the end, Hamissar wishes to send more crafting and dedicate more blocks of stone to work. Defar and Seteniel and I have come to survey the needs of this refuge. Can you assure us that King of Gondor will give us appropriate payment for any work we here perform? You tell Astmar that King Elisar is known for his fair dealings, and he greatly desires that Gondor be restored. The dwarf smiles broadly. Then he will not regret that the Tamaran dwarves of Furuk Sahar. For new friend, let us continue deeper into the refuge and see how much work will be required. Anyway, it's probably not getting his accent they gave him quite right, but that's alright. It's a good story. It's very cool. Again, I'm my own hardest critic. But I'm doing voices. Alright, so pile of debris. Or debris. Just kidding. Asmund shakes his head and chuckles, clucks his tongue as he studies the debris. Okay. Do I supposed to survey other debris? It says. Why am I'm not the expert. Why am I doing it? Just kidding. Just keep questioning every quest it gives us. Why am I doing it? Oh, I guess we're following them. Okay, I see. We're not doing it. They're doing it. We're just kind of following them. Now you emerge from your mountain, of course. Well, that doesn't seem very nice, Mr. Resident. Alright, everyone shakes his head and studies debris. And nearby resident of Tumlanden sighs loudly as the dwarves study the debris. To be fair, these dwarves are probably just up in their mountain the whole time, like, yeah, you guys have probably no war. Only dwarves that were there is like Gimli. And granted, the dwarves of Durin in the north were having a war too. Where were you during the war? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're getting in a fighting stance. Calm down, Mr. Dwarf. Curses, but does not attack. Whoa, cursing is not nice. This is PG channel. Dwarves, come on, you're on Voice of the Rings. Beep. Stop cursing.
I hope the King of Gondor appreciates your work on his behalf, but most of his folk may not.
I hope the King of Gondor appreciates your work on his behalf, Grendel, for most of his folk may not. Would they think to aid us if our stronghold was directly threatened while their own towns and villages were not? I know the answer, though they believe otherwise. Thank you for helping us here. Keep the peace. I will bring my report back to Hamissar, and will tell him that the king has, for now, agreed to those repairs. Our price will be fair, and the friendship between our folk, well, there is more to be repaired than just stone, it seems. Will you convey an invitation to your king on Hamissar's behalf? He is welcome to visit at Furuk Zakar in his earliest convenience. After all, it is one thing to do business between reliable intermediaries such as you and I, but when rulers can meet face to face, it seems to be much more can be accomplished better and more quickly. Good day to you, my friend. That's a lot of words going on there. Alright, so are we supposed to go talk to the captain? Alright. Oh, it's 7 p.m. and oh, I see. Nice. Oh, you wrote 7 a.m. up there at the top. That's why I was confused. Yes. Wow. Okay, so you're over on the part of Europe, right? I'm trying to think what time. The time zone. Yeah, go ahead and tell me, guys, if it's You know what? Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and just do this myself. I'm gonna bring the filtering to 6.5. Oh, that's going to be way too loud. There. How's that with the sound balance? A little louder? I want the sound to be loud enough that it's enjoyable, but not so loud you can't hear me talk or do voices.
I am not surprised to hear your report.
I am not surprised to hear your report of the dwarves of Farouk Zakar, and I have heard the mutterings from Tumblr. The folk here wonder why the doors of the dwarves remained shut during the war, and only opened when the danger had passed. I say they wonder, but that is not the truth. They know the reason, and the recent dwarves for it resent. Where was the help when it might have saved lives? I know each folk must look first after its own, but we could use assistance of the Farouk Zakar before now. It is good you prevented the insults from turning to bloodshed. We have seen enough of it this year. At least, even in Marmir stayed safely in the mountains and saw none. I see. So they resent the fact that the dwarves never came out of the mountain to help with any of the fighting, which, again, these dwarves particularly are kind of made up for LOTRO, right? This group of dwarves, because it's like, you know, they're embellishing on the fact that it's one of the 7 dwarven clans, like I already explained. You go now to see King Elisar in Pelargir. Tell him of the agreement you brokered with Farouk Zakar, and also the refugees of Tumblr. Stands strong. Its purpose fulfilled, and with good fortune, it will not need to be used again for many years. So again, this whole thing is a fortress for refugees. It's pretty impressive. It would make sense, though, that Gondor would have, like, refugee locations up in the mountains, you know, in case of attacks. Definitely makes sense. Absolutely. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's 22 of us here. It's awesome. Is raiding with a party of 3. Oh, nice. Very nice. Thank you for the raid. someone sent a raid on the Twitch. I appreciate it. What's up, guys? Apparently, you can raid now on YouTube and Twitch. Apparently, YouTube added that as well. I found that out the other day. Someone said it to me. I was like, oh, interesting. You have to, like, prep it ahead, though, when you set up your stream. But you can, like, have it either go to one of your videos, or you can have it, like, go to someone else's stream. Which is kind of cool. But, yes, thank you very much, whoever did that on Twitch. It was very nice. In fact, I think that's the first time I've ever had someone do the raid command on Twitch, on my Twitch channel. Thank you very much. I can't see. I can see how many people are watching on YouTube right now, but I cannot see how many people are watching on Twitch. So, if you guys want to speak, the Twitch chat will show up right here. Alright, so guys, we're headed to Pelargir to talk to King Elisar there. I'm going to grab the horse place here before I forget. Let's see. Hopefully you guys are all enjoying yourselves, whether you're watching this live or a video later. This is a very chill, nice Sunday for me, just to play some LOTRO, do some streams, and hang out with everybody. Let's see. Pelargir. Does Pelargir even have a horse location?
Hello there.
Hello there. It says it does. It has the west gate. Let's go see. Greetings. Heyo. There we go. All right. Nice. Row the Roman. What's up? Just started playing again. Nice. Awesome. That's awesome. You know how many people have told me, which just makes me very happy, that said they just started LOTRO, started playing again recently? A lot, which makes me very excited. An old man Gib. Hello there. Greetings. Thanks to a million for Lord of the Rings Return to Moria videos. Oh yeah, I'm glad you're liking them. I just picked up the game and the vids are massive help. The game is frustrating as all to get out. Oh, so thank you. Oh yeah, when you start it. Yeah, no, there's definitely some learning curve, especially if you haven't played any of the like any survival games before it. But like, you know, check out my videos. I'm glad they've helped you out. It's definitely like, I wouldn't say it's a learning curve enough to like deter people if you've never played survival games though. Like it does guide you through things, but the things that can be hard is like just venturing through Moria and like kind of like figuring out like what you craft in the next. I'd like to make some more guide videos of Return to Moria too. I have a ton of guide videos of LOTRO if anyone needs it. I mean, I have like 300 on the channel, and I have them split into 4 playlists. So most of them are still relevant too. I'd say 95% of them. Occasionally one will be there'll be an update, so it might not be as relevant anymore. I try to go back and update videos like that, you know, give a link to a newer one or something like that, or change the title slightly. But yeah, very cool. I'm glad you've been enjoying both Return to Moria. Today we are on Lord of the Rings Online. We did a lot of Return to Moria this week though. I have 2 big streams.
I'm glad to see you again, now that those dark days are behind us.
Oh, Grandal, what a surprise! I'm glad to see you again, now that those dark days are behind us. Ah, yes, that's Nassar. I'm not sure I would remember you on account of his drunkenness when you met him, for as now we would up here. It's a long story, sufficient to say that the men and I could not extract any useful secrets from him. Who is this guy? I forget who this guy is. Not gonna lie, Mr. Author, I don't know who you are. Question is, alright, so there's the rest of the story. I'm not gonna read that whole story right now, because we'll go turn this quest in, and I want to continue the chapter here. Also, guys, here's Pelargir. It's beautiful. And I don't know if you noticed this, but this is actually the spot of the epic battle. Right here. Remember when you do the epic battle? And then the Oathbreakers take them out? It's the same spot. This has just been... It's beautified. It's all pretty. But there it is, guys. The great city of Pelargir. And all its glory. I still love the wind animation in Lord of the Rings Online for the flags. I don't know why, I find it really good for an older game. I think it looks really good. I mean, I know why, I just find it really good. There's some seagulls. So this is the great, basically, boundary of the river. They have these big walls so they can pull this chain up to block ships from coming in. Obviously, when the Corsairs attacked, they pillaged Pelargir. And they were fighting here, right? But anyway, it's a beautiful city. Also, we came at a pretty time of day. It's like sunset right now. But usually you can't run down here in the epic battle, so it's kind of fun to be able to travel down here and see from the other side. But yeah, there's a beautiful sunset. Let's look at the pier here. Check it out. The Burgalo trainer. All right, so here's what we got. We got that would lead out to the ocean with the sunset. Pretty. Very nice. Thank you for liking the stream, by the way, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, okay. So old man Gibbs says he plays a bunch of games. Nice. 7 Days to Die, which I have not played that one. Ark, I've played that one a lot. Greenhall. Oh, nice. But Return to Moria is harder for you? Okay. Have you had 2 worlds now just poof into the void? Oh, have you, so that is a file thing. So their file system is, you should double check, old man, if you go into your user, so here's what I found out from my friend Durin. When you download the game, if you download it in a separate drive, it will always put your save files in the C drive. So that's like, for me, I install my games on a different drive, a solid state drive. It's my E drive or something. It always puts the saved files on my C drive still. So you go into, I believe it is, let me just see if I remember real quick for him off the top of my head. So it's, let's see, actually, I could probably just read it off so I don't forget. So it's under C, and then it is user, and then whatever your name is for your computer. And then you go to app data, then you go to local, And then you find Moria, and this is where your save files will be in C, even if you have it installed somewhere else. And then then you click saved. And now here's what you have to know, because there's some big updates. Now that they've redone it where you can have it on Steam or Epic Games, both the save files will be in this location. I have the game on both, so both of my save files are here. But now it's called, one is called Saved Games Steam, and the other one's called Saved Games Epic. But you need to check on the same folder and see if there's another folder that says Saved Games, because when they updated everything, I'm not sure the folder got updated right, so that might be where your lost game is. So if you just copy and paste it into your Epic saved games, or your saved Epic, it's called, or saved Steam files, should be able to find it that way. Might help. Again, I would do more file things on my channel, but the 1 or 2 times I did, YouTube like copyrighted me and was like, you can't do that. You know, that's like hacking. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm showing someone how to fix a game file. But, you know, YouTube. Anyway, maybe you can find it that way. If you also changed your drive, you know, or something, that's one thing that's kind of a downside probably. It's nice because it's convenient. You can easily copy files with Return to Moria. It's not all saved in the cloud, but also the downside to that is if your drive dies, you lose your game. So I recommend occasionally copying those files that I just explained where they were and keeping them in a separate drive. So if you do lose your files or if something dies later, you can always just copy and paste them back into your new C spot if that drive dies or something. Right? That's so rare for a drive to die, but it happens. So I know that Old Man Gib, I had the same problem because my drive actually broke, which was really frustrating as a content creator because I lost all of my settings on my OBS, and oh my gosh, it was such a pain. I fixed it all. But the good news was the drive, we were able to get some information off it, the place I took it, and they were able to pull off my Return to Moria files, so I didn't lose my whole world. I was so thankful of that. Alright, this looks like the right place.
You there! Are you looking for work? Of course you are.
Of course you are. Do I just get free experience for turning this quest in? Maybe I'll turn it on the way back. Let's walk over to the other quest. So we're going to walk through the city of Pelargir together here. And we'll go turn in this quest. I think we need to talk to King Alistar, right? He's now here. Talk to Aragorn, son of Arathorn. Or is it Arathorn? No, Arathorn, right? I think I'm saying that wrong. There was I put out a meme on our community tab a while back. I didn't double check the meme, and it was a joke about Aragorn saying all of their last names of their fathers except for Legolas. And we realized, a bunch of us, that it's not the right name. King Alistar's father that they put in the meme, it's not right, and neither was the other person. It was always spelled wrong. It's funny. Whoever made the meme, I did not make the meme, mind you, but I just didn't double check it when I looked at it. But it's funny because King Alistar, Aragorn's like, I'm Aragorn, son of Arathorn, and then he's like, this is Gimli, son of Glorn, and Legolas of the Wind and the Realm, and Legolas is like, you don't know my father's name? It's really funny. It was a good meme. What's up, Alvin? You found the save in the app data? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Nava says, I've been playing LOTRO on and off since beta. Oh, nice. Watching your videos has definitely been a factor in getting back into the game. Thinking about bringing some characters across to CrickHollow. Oh, nice. Sweet. Yeah, well, if it's on one of the regular servers, I believe you can do transfers all the time now with it. Alright, we found King Alistar. Oh, nice, Old Man Gibbs. Well, I hope it's not corrupted. Fingers crossed for you. The file. I'm glad you're able to find it. Alright, King Alistar.
It is good to see you back, my friend.
It is good to see you
stands the
back.
refuge of Tumblr.
How stands the refuge of Tumblr? You tell Alistar about the situation in Tumblr and the expedition of the Tamari dwarves that came there to survey the state of the buildings, as well as the resentment felt towards them by the Gondorians. I understand their feelings, even as I wish it not so. Perhaps I should accept the invitation of Furok Zakar, Grandal, in order to repair the relations between my kingdom and theirs. But first, there is work to attend to in Pelargir.
Ships that were once the pride of Gondor lie now at the bottom of the bay, or burned along the coast.
Sirgon has been showing me the state of Gondorian navy, Grandal, and I confess to you that it is worse than I feared. The Corsairs of Umbar knew where to strike, and with precisely how much force, and the ships that were once the pride of Gondor lie now at the bottom of the bay, or burned along the coast. It is true we seized some of their old vessels, without which we could not have arrived in Minas Tirith with our army of Oathbreakers in time, but, I added that part, but most of those were in poor shape. We do not know how much of Umbar's sea power has been inherited by the kindred of the coins, but unless it is very little, we have scant hope of repelling it, should the kindred cross the bay with ships of their own. I have accepted Sirgon's suggestion that we step down as the Lord of Lebanon in favor of his son, his son's name, Feltheron. But there is a condition. He must supervise the rebuilding of Gondor's ships, and he must do it with the utmost haste. All right, remember this guy was going to step down, but now he wants him to do stuff.
My king has done me the great honor of allowing me to step down.
And I will do the best I can to repay him for his tenfold. As will my son, Falafron. Gondor's fleet is at the lowest ebb now, but I hope to restore its glory to such a height as has not been seen in hundreds of years. Perhaps then I shall sail once again, as I do in my dreams. But I have a task, and it will occupy every waking moment. My son has his own task, and it involves clearing out some of the unsavory folk that have taken to preying upon the folk of Pelargir. Ships cannot be built without craftsmen, and craftsmen cannot work if they are being burgled and harassed whenever they cross the city. Will you aid my son with his task and make the port city more safe for my workers and for their families? Yes, we will go deal with the brigands. Filthy brigands. Alright. It'll be a task for Sirgon to rebuild Gondor's fleet. Yes, it will. Alright, so over there. Alright. Let's go kick some brigand butt. Tombland? Is that where they make pizza? Yes, it does sound like that a little bit. It's, I believe that is the, what location was that? One of these locations. Is it the dwarf place? I don't know. I don't remember. Yes. He's a very old leader. Old man gives. Many starts in my blood. I should name my tune Many Tries. Hey, you know what? That's not a bad title. I like it. It's not a bad title at all. Alright, let's see here. Whoop. Sounds kind of cool, actually. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Ha! I remember you! Othor didn't think I would, but I do!
For about 10 seconds, Nassau... Oh, excuse me, this is not him talking. For about 10 seconds, Nassau squints at you with a look of intense concentration. His eyes then light up, and a grin spreads across his face. Ha! I remember you! Othor didn't think I would, but I do. How could I forget the one who supplied me with all of that ale? Ah, here, let me help you distribute the food. Othor has, hasn't told you why we came to... Halsel hasn't told you why we came to Pelargir, has he? After the war, I went searching for other wayward Corsairs, and he came along to protect me. Not that I needed protection, of course, but he's a good sort to have around. That's how we all found each other. We may be stranded here with no ships to take us home, but at least we're not alone.
Truth be told, this is a tight spot we are stuck in.
We cannot agree on how to move forward. Arthur suggests approaching Lord Sirgon for help, but even if Arthur hails from Gondor, he is a stranger to them. I doubt they would entertain us. You mentioned that Lord Sirgon's family knows of you. Grandal, if you're not joking, I sincerely hope you're not. Could you tell him about our predicament? Just enough to get him to agree to meeting with us? I've heard his manor is located in the northwest corner of East Pelargir, but you must know the city better than I do, eh? Sure, we can help out later, but first we have to kill some brigands. So it's like, that's not me, right? No, not you. Alright, so this is some brigands hiding out here? Show yourself, fiends. I don't see nothing out here. I think they're full of it. Oh, they're inside. I see the red dots on the radar. They're inside Pelargir. Got it. Tomb-sized pizza. Oh my gosh. Now I'm hungry. Everybody has to get a snack to enjoy. Guys, we already hit 20 likes. Thank you so much. All right. So we're gonna... Wow, we've already been streaming a while. Time flies when we're having fun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. All right, Brigand, hey you, follow me. Group meeting, everybody, group meeting. I need 8 people. That's 3. All right, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's about 8 of you, right? Yeah, that's about 8. All right, group up, group meeting. Group meeting, everyone. Great meeting, everybody. Good job. And then just like that, Grandal is done with his mission. The streets are safer. Now that I lightning bolted the streets. No, I won't do it to the civilians, just to the brigands. I like how it's still telling me all the brigands I defeated. It's like, yes, I know. I destroyed them. It was not even close. You really don't want to... No, sir, you don't want to do this. Fine. This is an end. Oh, Felithron, he's here.
I do not know if I have the fortitude to follow my father as the Lord of
Lebanon. But I will do my best. I will do my duty as best I can, Grandal. I have begun by trying to stomp out the brigands. Oh, like I just did with the Ent? Yeah, that's like that. That's a good way to do it. With whom my brother, Lord Velgil, sought to seize the city. But they are many and well hidden. Some may be allies of the heirs of Castamere, and I have heard whispers that a few powers rises in Umbar. I think they might seek to court it, if they can. But my father is right. We are to resist the foes from Umbar. We must repair and rebuild our ships. We have planned to show the king how to work progress. And you should catch up with them at the dry docks to the southeast. Alright, so anyway, yes, so stomp out your enemies like an ant. That's my new saying. How do you stomp out your enemies? Just like an ant. Very, slow and steady. You don't be hasty about it. But then, when it's time, you stomp them, and they're done. And if you get hit by an ant at full force by smacked, just know you're also dead. And if somehow you live, you have plot armor. It's not a hint at anything, I promise. Okay, I don't promise, because it would be a lie. And we don't lie here on Voice of the Rings. I may be the voice of the rings. Sauron might lie to people and deceive people, but Voice of the Rings does not. I still love that move, Lightning Strike. Oh, I know. It's just the best. I'm so glad that it's still in the game and they haven't, like, changed it or something. I know I complain about this a lot, but I really want my epic conclusion Lightning Bolt back on the Runekeeper. I really want it back a lot. I was bummed when they changed it. King Elisar and members of his travel, but I'm glad the Lore Master still has Lightning Storm, hence why I like to play my Lore Master.
The work progresses, but it progresses slowly.
The work progresses, but it progresses slowly. And I fear not as quickly as does the situation in Umbar. Yes, indeed. Daggers. Ooh, lots of daggers that I can't use. Sweet, thank you.
But I sadly admit that staring at the ships under construction will not speed up the process.
Excuse me. Will not speed up the process. Gondor must now depend on the skill of her craftsmen and the quality of their work. And her king must look to other matters. If the kindred of the coin turns to gaze upon our shores in the next few months, we will need Gondor's fleet, buildings, and quarries repaired. But we will also need to repair the bonds of friendship between Gondor and her neighbors. Let us accept the invitation of the dwarves of Furuk-Zakar, Grandal. We will visit them in the White Mountains and negotiate a fair arrangement between their peoples and my kingdom. We need true-hearted allies in the days to come, and Grandal, stonework, could use the attention of such as those dwarves. What does my queen say to this proposal? I don't know, I thought you already proposed her. Isn't that why you're married? Oh, not that kind of proposal. Got it. Okay.
My husband speaks the truth.
My
If ties of friendship are neglected, they can
Give me a
slip
second.
loose entirely.
Just need just a second. All right. Where were we? Talking to Lady Arwen, the new Queen of Gondor.
My husband speaks the truth. If ties of friendship are neglected, they can slip loose entirely.
It sounds to my ear that the affection between the peoples of Gondor and of the dwarves of the White Mountains is already strained and threatens to become worse. The king should take a smaller party than the one with which he left Minas Tirith. You should go with him, Grandal, and Gimli, and I suggest the two that he brings the company's scribe, Kabar. Should any records be drawn about the meeting between my husband and the ruler of Furuk-Zakar, Khyber will have the tools necessary. The rest of the company will stay for a few days in Pelargir, but we will rejoin your small band at Engelbed, and continue onward together. All right, talk to Gimli. Yes, let's go talk to our best buddy, Gimli. Oh, he's right there.
You will want me along on this mission, of course.
You will want me along on this mission, of course. The dwarves of Furuk-Zakar are not Longbeards, but you cannot best a dwarf when it comes to speaking with other dwarves. They will want to hear what I have to say, even as they spare not a moment for the King of Gondor. It is true that you don't see Tamarma in the north very often, but they did answer the call of the Sixth War of the Dwarves and Orcs, and suffered losses as severe as any other house, or clan in this case. Their stronghold of Furuk-Zakar is hidden in the cleft of the White Mountains, to the north of Pelargir. Then let us be off. and see if the hospitality of the Tamarmer is to be as noteworthy as their wisdom. All right, let's go. Hop on the horse. Here we go, Gimli. Me and Gimli are gonna go off into the sunset, having a great time. Best friends. Just kidding. Gimli is your favorite hobbit, huh? Elvin playing too much Final Fantasy. He keeps thinking dwarves are hobbits. I'm just kidding. I'm just trolling you. Alright, so I have a quest to turn in here. Go to Lord Sirion's manor. We've been here before. Guard gestures for you to stop. Halt there, stranger. But what? What?
We must strive to defend our newly gained
He actually
peace.
said it. Halt if you seek an audience with Lord Sirion. He has other matters to attend to. I will ask what you... Okay, so... I shall talk to Grandal, Kelbros says.
My husband is rather busy at the moment, but
Hello.
you may talk to me.
Okay. Let me try this again. Ready? Here we go.
My husband is rather busy at the moment, but you may talk to me.
My husband is rather busy at the moment, but you may talk to me. Hello, Grandal. I apologize for the cold welcome, but the gods are only doing their best to protect us. My husband is rather busy at the moment, but you may talk to me. As you relay the situation to Kelebros, she frowns. Her frown only deepens. Even after you have finished speaking, she remains silent a bit longer. I must say, this is troubling to hear. Pelargir still bears the scars left by the Corsair's invasion, and the memory haunts us all. Although these Corsairs, they are simply men seeking a way home, to be lost for so long, unsure if they'll ever return. I can understand that. I shall help them, not as the Lady of Lebanon, but as myself.
Do not fret. I may have a solution.
Unfortunately, the war consumed most of our seafaring resources, but we cannot spare a ship for your friends to return home. Do not fret. I may have a solution. If I can provide the materials and funds necessary, the Corsairs could work with our shipwrights to repair a damaged ship, rather than build a new one entirely. And I dare say both groups could learn new things from each other. Please wait here. I must retrieve something. Kelberus disappears into the manor. A while later, she returns with the locks like a collection of papers and a sturdy lockbox. Would you deliver these orders to the lockbox to Captain Thandor? He stands watch near the East Pelargir gates. And once that is done, please give your friends these papers and let them know they are most welcome here. I would be happy to discuss the matter with them further. Sounds good. I will bring these papers, lady, my lady. All right, there we go. I did her voice. Hope that was good. All right, old grandma voice. What's wrong with her face? I know you definitely had quite a. Maybe not quite the charmiest lady there, but...
Lady Calebros' lockbox. She did not tell you what this was for, did she?
Lady Calebros' lockbox. She did not tell you what this was for, did she? Then I suppose I shall find the answer here. As Captain Thandor reads the orders, he raises an eyebrow. Well, I was not expecting her to part with her heirlooms just to fund this endeavor, but it is a noble cause, and I am glad to see it. I shall take things from here. Thank you, Grandal. Wow, so she's like selling off her heirlooms just so she can help the Gondorians and the Corsairs get home and learn stuff. That's pretty crazy, actually. I kind of want to hear the end of this story. I kind of want to hear the end of the story now. I think I want to go back and talk to Nessar. This is kind of a fun story. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. I want to hear the end of the story. Thank you for liking the stream, guys. We have as many likes as people here right now. There's 23 of us. Still, I need to make it. I need to see some way to bring the statistics up for Twitch. Oh, there's 4 of us over in Twitch. What's up? There's 26 of us here. All right, up we go. Go, my horse. Take me up the stairs, even though you're not supposed to go upstairs. All right.
I can hardly believe it. We found our way home.
Lady Calbras agreed to meet with us. And these papers, with the seal of Silcon? Now we may wander freely about the city, despite every grudge she could hold against us. I can hardly believe it. We found our way home. The soft smile on Narsha's face slowly transforms into a grin. No doubt the shipwrights of Pelargir have things to teach us, but I assure you, they shall not be the only ones teaching.
Sweet. All right, there we go. We did it. Also, aid to Upper Lebanon. I got a deed done for finishing that quest. Cool. Sweet. And I got 5 LOTRO points. Heck yeah. 3 LOTRO points. All the best. All right, time to go talk to the dwarves.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings. Take a mithril coin. What was the Bird King? Yes, he's kind of like, the guy's a Corsair dude. You discovered the realm.
I bid you welcome.
All right, here's King Elisar with Gimli and Kebar, the scribe.
Welcome to Farouk Sahar, stronghold of the Timamir in the White Mountains.
Welcome to Farouk Sagar, stronghold of the Tamanir in the White Mountains. All are welcome within, of course, but affairs of state are such that the arrival of the King of Gondor demands a little extra preparation. I ask that you wait until I hear the word from my brethren inside that you may enter. I do not wish to inconvenience you, but it is also customary to bring gift when you arrive here. Perhaps some meat from the game that is found in the valley. I do not wish to impose a burden upon you, but it would be of great shame if I were to allow you inside without such a gift. And you are brought to be discourteous. I cannot allow that to happen. It might be prevented. I feel like we're being insulted right now.
We are here on a mission of friendship. We will do what custom and tradition demand.
And therefore we will do what custom and tradition demand of us. Let us hunt some of the wild game to be found in this valley, and may the Tamermir enjoy what bounty we can bring them. I trust the game animals of the Vale are plentiful. Sekal of Farouk Zakar. Alright, so basically he's telling me to go hunt some animals. Okay, well, I will hunt them with lightning bolts. Best way to hunt animals. If you have the ability to shoot lightning bolts, shoot the lightning bolts. Alright, so I wonder where the best place to hunt the... So, there's some deer down there. Can I hit them from here? What is the range on that? 60 meters. I don't think... Do I have anything 60 meters? My range seems a little lower than usual. I think it's my legendary item. If I was a hunter, I could shoot that. Was he going to come into range? Oh. Well, there's game animals down there, so I could go there if I needed to. But I also saw some... There's bandits up there. Tell you what, we're just gonna go down here. Alright, I found the first target. Lightning bolt. Fireball. Alright. That sound of it falling in the water. Plop. Plop. So funny. Oh my gosh, I just crit it for 93,000 damage. Lore Masters are crazy. That is in... Gosh, Lore Master damage is out of this world. I can't wait to see how much damage I can do when I'm max level later. 93,000 damage? That is absolutely madness. Right, there we go. So I've hunted the game. Now, question is, can I get back up? I don't think I can get back up here. Yeah, I think I have to go to the other side. Wait, can I go through here? Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I just go through the fortress. You let me in, guys? Yeah, they're gonna let me in. I have the food now. Oh, wow, look at this place. Wow, fancy. Oh, fancy indeed. Look at this place. Why do I not remember this place looking this good? I've been here before.
Yes, this gift will do nicely.
Yes,
However,
this gift will do nicely. It is good that you have done as many my people expect, and our ruler, Hamaser, will be pleased to learn the King of Gondor does not think himself above such customs as we hold in Furuk-Zakar. Sakel permits himself a small smile and then shakes his head regretfully. However, it pains me to tell you that we are not yet ready to allow the King of Gondor inside. You will have to wait a little longer. 30 seconds? I have to wait 30 seconds. You know what, Mr. Dwarf?
This is ridiculous. How long must we wait until they permit Erisar to go inside?
There's a ring of fire. You better hurry before you get burned. Just kidding. Just start threatening him. You shall be threatened.
This is intolerable. How long do they intend to make us wait?
We did not come here to be made to stand on the doorstep like common peddlers. Should any Tamara come to Thorin's Hall, would they be kept outside the merest whim? At the merest whim? I think they would not. Elisar gives Gimli a meaningful look, and the dwarf growls at him. I am sorry, my friend, but this endless waiting is intended as an insult. You cannot see it? Did they not invite the King of Gondor to visit them? Or did they do so in order to slight you in this fashion? No Longbeard would stand for it. And I would think the King of Gondor would have more demands upon his time than would allow him to waste such time as this. Now we get to wait longer. Another dwarf emerges from the stronghold. It just appears out of thin air and speaks. Allow me to convey Hamara's deepest apologies for the wait. He is, of course, delighted to meet with the King of Gondor and his companions, and regrets only the meeting has not happened before now. You may now enter. Hamasa awaits you within. Alright. So, I guess we go in. Also, what happened to my mount? My mount just disappeared. All right. Look at that shadow. Oh my gosh. Giant horse shadow. Dang, look at that shadow. It's a big, it looks like a big ring wraith. Autofoul beast. It's like a dragon. Okay, I'll stop. You guys are just like... Guard, Free People's Guard, level 150, eh? Alright, here's one guy as a quest.
What is it?
I don't know if I want to do all these side quests. I think we're just going to do the chapter quest, guys, because these quests are really below our level now. Not below us, as, you know, I'm not saying they're below to work with. I'm just saying the chapter quest is a little below our level right now. You guys are like, so it's below or not? Hamasha nods his head to Elisar in greeting.
Welcome, King Elisar, to the stronghold of Farouk.
How shameful that our folk have remained neighbors for so long without coming to visit us here. I mourn that it took the fighting of a war to bring us together, but at least something did so.
Hamasar turns his attention to you.
I gave my greetings to the king, but of course, his companions are welcome here as well. He and I have matters to discuss concerning the ongoing relationship between our peoples, and how the Tamariel can best aid the rebuilding of his kingdom. I would not think to bore you with such matters. I hope you will explore the beautiful corridors of Farouk Zahar and meet with my folk. Alright, so basically he's telling me, get lost, Grandal! I'm like, oh, okay. Hey, look at there's a bunch of us online. 6 of us online. Alright, so we just need to do a little bit of exploring here. Alright, so... So I'm just gonna do a little walkabout here. All right, the armory. Talk to this guy.
It is good to see you again.
Grandal, I did not expect the King of Gondor to accept the invitation to visit Farouk Zahar so swiftly. It reflects well upon him for respecting the will of Hamasar, and upon you for bringing word to him with such haste. I hope you enjoy your stay here, and the King Elisar and the ruler of Hamasar are able to arrive at a at a fair and equitable agreement that will enrich both of our folk. Sure, I'm sure we will. Whoa, my horse is T-posing. It's like a race car. There it goes. Curiously, you feel strange sensation of dread as you approach this door.
I ask that you wander elsewhere, stranger. There's nothing for you here.
Gimli is like, I don't know about this. Whew. Excuse me. Big yawn. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go in here. Is this where I go? The delicious aroma of cooking food fills the kitchen.
What has brought you to Farouk Zahar? I hope you do not
think
to involve us
in your war. The Tamariel of Farouk Zahar have always welcomed visitors from the other dwarf families, but Hamasar shut the gates for a reason. He did not intend to invite Gondor's war to our doorstep.
All right, buddy boy. Oh, I see, my drink. No, it's actually it's der Wiener Schnitzel is the logo that was on the some peach tea I got yesterday. I had it in the fridge. They have a tea that they like put actual like peach juice in. Like it's not like it's a concentrate, but it's not like, you know, just flavored. It's like actual peach. It's really good. Do. King Elisar, we're back.
Amisar and I have come to an arrangement. During the discussion, something revealed itself to me.
All right. Amisar and I have come to an arrangement for the continued relationship of his people and mine, Grandal. During the discussion, something revealed itself to me. Elisar, hold your gaze with a stern eye. Amisar spoke to me of a group of arising in Umbar, across the Bay of Belfalas. He says they call themselves the Kindred of something. What was it? Hamar smiles at King Elisar.
They are called the Kindred of the Coins, Elisar, but feel no shame at forgetting it.
But feel no shame at forgetting it. The name is fresh in my mind, for a member of their company visited Farouk some weeks ago with a proposal for me. Uh-oh. Remember the round table pizza?
This
I'm not sure.
messenger was named Koltek, and he belongs to the Kindred of the Coins.
This messenger was Koltek, and he claimed that the Kindred of the Coin had overthrown the servants of Sauron, who ruled in Umbar. Now they name it a free city, and seek allies to defend themselves from those who preferred to old orders of things, and from Gondor, it must be said. It was a proposal of peace and friendship that Koltek brought to me. I do not wish to become involved in the affairs of Umbar, so while I did not immediately refuse, nor did I give him the enthusiastic agreement he desired, I sent him on his way. But if he was disappointed, he did not show it when he departed. That was a fortnight ago, and he is likely back in Umbar by now. But we have spoken now for such time that my throat is parched and my eyes weary. That's what I feel like right now in my life. I'll accept a guest room and remain here for the night. There is no need for you to depart as speedily as did Koltek. After all, a room will be provided for you on the eastern side of the fortress, King Elisar, and I trust your companions will take their rest in comfort. What say you of this?
We will accept your gracious offer of hospitality, Amisar.
We will accept your gracious offer of hospitality, Amisar, and I thank you for dealing with the emissary of the Kindred of the Coin, as you say. Gondor does not wish for war, and if Umbar does not offer violence, we will not have no need to respond with such. Come, my friends, we'll retire to our guest rooms and leave Amisar to think upon the matters we discussed. No doubt his values the friendship of Gondor and understands the importance of such a relationship for Farouk Zakar and for his people. Elisar's getting political on him. Get him, Elisar. Obviously, he started it. Elisar's like hinting at things. Find the guest rooms provided for Elisar's party on the eastern side of Farouk Zakar. Just some big braziers, man. Alright, so we sliding around. Oh, that sound is so cool. Do you guys hear the big water wheels? It's cool. The sound effects are cool. If you can't hear the sound effects, I have the sounds in the game too low, so make sure you let me know, guys. Hamisar has provided comfortable rooms for Elisar and his companions.
That Hamisar is lying to us.
I don't know about what or why he seeks to deceive us, but I can see it as plainly as you can see the beard on my handsome face.
So, if you do say so yourself, Gimli.
I knew there was something afoot when he made us wait so long on the doorstep. It was not there mere discourteous. It was villainy of some kind. We have yet to discover what type of villainy, perhaps, but villainy nonetheless. Do you think it has something to do with the unpleasant sensation of dread we felt by that door south of the throne room, Grandal? And Hamisar keeping in that chamber. What's he keeping? I don't know.
Do you really think Hamisar is lying to the king?
Do you really
Why would he
think
risk such a dangerous deception?
Hamisar is lying to the king? Why would he risk such a dangerous deception? You don't think he's in league with the Kindred of the Coins, do you? I am just a scribe, Grandal. I do not especially accomplished at that. I am not an adventurer or a hero like you. I left my home in Ethering a few months before the outbreak of the war. Ever since I came to Minas Tirith and to the service of the city, I have become embroiled in great events, and I find myself unable to comprehend. It is all very overwhelming to me. What is Hamisar keeping from the king?
I don't know. Guess we'll find out.
I do not like this. Hamisar is hiding something.
I do not like this, Grandal. Hamisar is hiding something. I think we would have preferred not to speak to us about the Kindred of the Coins, and had we left him in the choice, he would not have spoken of them at all. I believe this Koltek came to Farouk Zakar, but I am less certain the meeting was as Hamisar presented it. We should remain on our guard while we are here. Something about the situation does not feel right. Investigate. Alright, so. Cool. Look at this. Ooh, a fancy bed. Can you buy this bed? Like for your house? This is awesome. Look at this fancy dwarven bed. So fancy. These are cool pieces of furniture, actually. I want these for my house. In the game, obviously. Be cool in real life, too, but... What is that? I don't even know what that is. Some kind... Oh, you think it's a... Do you think it's a coin like the Kindred of the Coin? You think that's what that's supposed to imply? Kind of looks like a giant coin. So it's maybe... Be kind of an interesting little hint. These beds have a little anvil, and that's cool. On the top little picture. There's an old picture of the Longbeards. It's one of the classic-looking characters. Back in the day. He was in all the, like, pictures and cinematics back when LOTRO first came out, that character. Let's go explore the room, shall we? Room exploring time. Ooh, what did I just hear? Thought I heard a Nazgul. It's just my horse. I'm just kidding. As you approach the suspicious door, a nearby dwarf seeks to attract your attention. Who's this guy? Gangur. Fairwind.
You are a companion of the King of Gondor. Have we met?
You are a companion of the King of Gondor. Have we met? My memory for faces is not what it once was, and I am far from my home. I am visiting, but I believe I have information you should know. Quietly, we should not speak here. Let us meet inside the armory, across the water to the northeast. There will be fewer unfriendly ears to hear what I have to say, and the noise of the forges should help to hide our conversation.
Alright. We'll go in here. Talk to him in here.
When I first arrived here, the Temamir showed me a great deal of hospitality.
And Hamarir gave him his personal welcome. I was most impressed. For a while, I have been warmly greeted, as every dwarf hold I visited on my travels. Farouk Sakar outshone them all. But then it all changed. A few days ago, an emissary from the Kindred of the Coin arrived. His name, you know, for Hamasaw told it to you. But he withheld his... that's a word I haven't seen in a long time. Epithet, and the folk to whom he belongs. His full name is Koltor the Cunning, and he is a dwarf of the Temamir, who hails from some distant land. And yet it was not from Umbar he came, or at least not directly. He came from the west. From conversations I overheard, I understand that he received delivery of some artifact from the north, and he brought it here with him to Farouk Sakar. Amara told you this emissary of the kindred departed, but I think he's still here. It is the dread of the artifact he bears that you sensed outside the door where he shelters. I do not know why the Tamara became so cold to me after he arrived, or why their leader lies to the King of Gondor, but I thought you should know. I will speak with King Elisar briefly if he can be arranged in secret, but I think you should all leave this place before it is too late. Farouk Sakar may not be safe for you. Well, thank you, Mr. Dwarf. Another fellow Longbeard for helping us out. Have you tried Blue, Lore Master? It's a change. I haven't done it a lot yet. But apparently they also updated again after the change, like they did a recent update to make it even stronger, apparently. So here is my blue line, if I switch to it real fast. It is some very cool stuff going on. So, like, here's my... As you can see, they're very, very powerful. He's got 170,000 health. They're definitely very, very strong. Yeah, they're cool. Maybe we'll try it out on some stuff. But no, I have not tried it very much yet. Let's talk to King Elisar here.
Gangur Farwend was just here. He told me what he said to you.
I asked him to describe Koltor, and he did the best he could. He did say his memory for faces is not what it used to be. K-Bar sketched a drawing from a description. Here it is. It's awesome. What a great... Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna do something right here for us. Ready? So it's a little small. Let me scale this up so we can look at him. All right, what's his name? It's Koltek the Cunning is his name. Alright, and now here we go. I've scaled it up for us all to see. Here's his sketch of Koltek the Cunning. It's a pretty good sketch. I like it. Very piratey looking guy for a dwarf. Reminds me of like Blackbeard or like, you know, Pirates of the Caribbean. You know, what's his name? Davy Jones. Yeah, I haven't done all my updates yet for the blue line. Anyway, that's pretty cool. Koltor the Cross-Eyed. Well, it's if you look, it's actually because he's got I thought he had a monocle, but maybe he is cross-eyed.
I thought he was wearing something over his eye. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought he was wearing something over his eye. Anyway, there. I blew it up so you guys could see it better. I don't know, I thought it was really cool. I thought we'd check it out for a second. I like to admire the little touches that Lord of the Rings Online does, and this one's pretty cool. The fact that it's like a sketch that the guy did because he's like their artist, I think it's just cool. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm planning on doing a full breakdown of the Lore Master when I feel like I'm confident on the use them all. I'm gonna have to go and use the blue line a bunch off video and stream and make sure that I fully know the setup of everything. And you're right, I do have some of the signs off. I have a couple of them here though. Sign of wind, sign of... No, I do have them on here. These two right here. I only see 2 signs. Is there any other in the blue line? Battle lore knowledge, I have that. Cat. Inner flame. It's there. Wind lore. Murderous crows. Yeah, I have them. They're right here. Sign of the Wild Rage. Sign of... Maybe, is it a different part of the tree? Maybe I didn't put in? No, I got it all. I'm not sure which one you're saying. Is it in the yellow line? The yellow line has, like, ancient craft and stuff. And storm lore. The only thing I like that they kept 3 trees, but I'm a little bit sad that there's a lot of stuff locked behind the yellow tree. Like, they really, if you're gonna do the CC, they want you to really go into CC and healing, because since it's its own tree entirely, you really can't get to a lot of these things, like the Ancient of Mastercraft, Wizard Spark, Fire and Frost lore. Oh, Wizard Spark. Okay. Wizard Spark. Yeah, so Wizard Spark is actually in the yellow line. But yeah, it's pretty cool. The Lightning Strike, too, is... There's a lot of cool stuff. They've really done a really good job with all this stuff. I'm going to have to do some tests to see what is, like, damage-wise. And I'm trying to get to max level, because once I'm max level, I'm going to take my Lore Master into our raids and our instances. And I want to run, like, yellow line and blue line and see, like, you know, how helpful are these? You know what I mean? While you're doing, like, instances and raids. So that's my plan, at least. All right.
My hand shook as I drew the sketch. I may not be cut out for such an adventure as this.
My hand shook as I drew the sketch, Grendel. I do not know if I am properly cut out for such an adventure as this. I hope you and the king find the drawing useful. Will you now know Koltek, the Cunning, if you see him? If you will not, the fault lies with me. I apologize to the king, for I am only the amateur artist, but he would not hear it. He is too good for such as I am. All right.
We have no choice now, my friends. We should
We
get
should
as much
get
rest,
much rest as
we are
able. Whatever Hammer thinks to keep from us, whether it continues presence of Koltak the Cunning and Farouk Saw or some other deception, we cannot reveal it if he chooses to keep it hidden. We will depart in the morning. Rest for now, but lightly.
It is time for us to take our leave, Hamissar of Farouk Zahar. We thank you for your gracious hospitality.
And for your continued friendship. The efforts of your folk on behalf of mine in the days to come will not be forgotten.
I share your hopes for the future, King Elisar of Gondor.
And this, I have to say as well, as you return to your kingdom and continue the journey about which you spoke yestereve, let caution guide your steps. There are snakes in the grass everywhere. Indeed, even some of the dwarves may hold treachery in their hearts, and give voice to things that ought not. I had to send one such troublemaker from Varuk Zakar this very morning. The Longbeard, Ganger Fairwind, is no longer welcome within these halls, but it is different from you and your companions, King Elisar. You, of course, are welcome at many return at any time, should you wish to discuss the continued relationship of our folk. But remember what I said. Beware of snakes in the grass, for they are more likely to strike when you expect it not. Oh, liars.
Fear not, Homissar. I will remember your words.
Elisar gives you a knowing look. Come now, my friends. We shall rejoin the rest of our traveling party at the Hall of Ost-Anglebed to the southwest. Alright, there we go. We're done. We didn't do all the little quests, but we're done with it. That I might have just... I mean, this one right here is his potential wizard's sign is stronger. Maybe I just don't... Lightning Strike is what transforms into Wizard Spark. With the other one. I'll double check later with my skills. It's a good question. Oh, I'm gonna go back into... Game's getting all grumpy with me. Alright. Take us to Ost.
I am at your service.
Oh, thank you for being at my service, Mr. Dwarf. I'm out of here. Wizard's Fire and Wizard's Frost. They're pretty good. You guys are almost at 30 likes. Thank you so much. Oh, anyway, this is a very chill stream. Hope you guys are enjoying yourself. I know I've been enjoying it. Alright, so something has gravely upset Glindor and others of the traveling party. Oh no!
It's terrible. Just terrible. Queen Arwen is nowhere to be found.
It's terrible, Grendel. Just terrible. Queen Arwen is nowhere to be found. Oh man.
I beg you, ask around Ost-Anglebed
Hey!
and find the queen.
Level 144. I beg you, ask around Ost-Anglebed. How do you say it? No name?
I beg you, ask around Ost-Anglebed and find the queen.
Anglebed and find the queen. The king will never forgive us if we have allowed some harm to befall her. My gosh, she's probably just snuck off to do whatever. I have not seen my sister today, but I am not yet worried. Arwen can take care of herself if need arises. She'll be fine. Such a brother. The queen is gone. What do you think might have happened to her? Do you think she will be alright? What will happen now to Gondor? Okay, calm down, calm down. Not that big. He's like jumping the gun there. Major league. Hello! The room with the evil artifact intrigued. As far as I have played, you never return to what it is. Oh, that's true. And also, what is the next expansion that we know that'll be coming out that'll be huge into... It'll be the Legacy of Morgoth. And it'll be going into Harad. So maybe that thing from the north or whatever that dwarf brought, maybe that's some evil relic of Morgoth that we sense. That would be
a pretty cool twist. That's a good point. Didn't think about that. That's pretty cool. I have not seen Queen Arwen today. I hope she is safe. Have you spoken to Loreth? She seems more than you might think, and may know where the Queen has gone. Why are we searching for Arwen? No doubt she's completely fine. Oh, you know what? I think this is her over here. I think it just tells us where she is. We don't even have to talk to these people. I have spoken with the folk up here, and none have seen the Queen. Perhaps you should search the lower levels of the city. Or perhaps I ignore it entirely and go straight to the Queen. Oh, you know what? It might. Oh, you know what? It might be part of the quest that I have to talk to everybody. So I'm just gonna do it because I don't want to have to go all the way up to Arwen and then have to run all the way back. That would be very annoying. Sometimes they like it's curated, right? That they want you to talk to everybody before you do it. Legolas. We must not immediately expect foul play, Grandal. The Queen is likely to be fine. But we should speak with our other companions who may have seen her lately. Perhaps Grethril, Aphadan, or Iriel. They are often together and may have observed without noticing what happened.
I'm sorry I cannot help you.
Grandal? I was deep in conversation with Aphadan and Grethril a few hours ago. And while we only learned the Queen was missing when we returned from our walk, it was such a nice stroll. It was, with the flowers all in bloom. Adafar presented me with the finest one he could find, and Lotharin trails off, a faint blush coloring her cheeks. Do you know, I think he might be sweet on me. Oh my gosh, what are we listening to right now? Can you imagine it? Oh, to be young again. But now that you mention it, while we were out, I did see someone wearing a cloak with very similar to the one the Queen prefers, walking northward to Ost Englebed, in the direction of the river. Do you think she might have gone that way? Alright, now it says find Queen Arwen, so now we go and find Queen Arwen. That's so funny. The story writers of LOTRO just are like, just the right amount of like, oh my gosh. Too funny. That looks like a gate I can go through. Well, stinkers. I see how it is. I shall beat up the gate by jumping off the wall. You will never stop me from escaping. Never. I will be free, as Gollum says. Free, free. He's gone. Smeagol is free. You know what? I just realized Smeagol and Dobby have a very similar attitude. Is that maybe that's where J.K. Rowling got a lot of the ideas for Dobby too, from the Smeagol side of Gollum. Ow! I broke my leg. Or my horse's leg. Alright, so we're going off into the forest here, guys. Off into the forest. It's a goat. It's a pretty spot. Roaming Star. You found Queen Arwen deep in conversation with Roaming Star. Alright, Roaming Star is a river spirit. So this is kind of like Goldberry, right? With Tom Bombadil.
So they usually reside around like the ends of waterfalls. Well, sort of, but they're in the rivers. Okay, we don't know about the waterfalls. LOTRO always puts them by waterfalls, but just they're river spirits.
But I hope you will heed my words, Maiden of the Gilride, and trouble yourself not overmuch.
A life is lived as it is lived, and if we grieve for all that has transpired, or for all that will, we could not bear the sorrow. Let it not weigh too heavily upon you, dear one. Arwen turns to you and smiles. I hope I did not worry the companion too greatly, Grandal, but I did not want to burden Roaming Star with the tramping feet of my husband's entire retainer. Tiner, whatever. There were things to be said in private, and I felt certain I could return before Elothrun finished her chattering. I saw her from afar, and it seemed she had only recently begun. Even from such a distance, I believe she might have become rather enamored of the groom who keeps the horses. Oh my gosh, Arwen. She's like, yeah, I didn't want to hear what you had to hear.
Arwen has shown me the kindness of the sort I had thought vanished from the world.
Grandal, I do not know what to say.
King Elisar has arrived.
If I wore my ranger garb, I could have approached without making any noise.
But these garments are much less suited for walking in the wilderness. I hope I did not frighten Roaming Star with my tramping. Arwen has spoken to me of her desire to meet the Maiden of the Gilraid, and I did not wish to interrupt. But I have need of you, my friend. Let's see, are any of these worth? Actually, this one's actually better than mine, isn't it? Will, Vitality, Tactical Mastery, Evade. Yes, this one is better than mine.
I have sent the rest of the traveling party on to Linhir with instructions to aid the people there.
Your report that supports the heirs of Castamere maintained a presence in that city is worrisome to me. Perhaps if we can give the townsfolk what help they need, we will help reduce the support of any of that sort who remain. I told Kabar to make a list of notable tasks, meet up with him in Linhir, and learn the content of his catalog of things that need doing. Afterwards, he is to guide the company through Doran Ernil and into the Ringlow Vale. Arwen and I will meet up with you there, or in Lemedon if we meet with delays. Alright, sweet. Alright, my friends. Well, thank you guys for liking the stream and everything. I appreciate it. I am going to end it there today. I hope the music and audio volumes were good today for the stream, and I hope you had lots of fun. I know I did. I'm going to go have a rest of my Sunday and take a little break and have a nice rest for the rest of the Sunday. That was very fun. Thanks for hanging out with me. If anyone has any last-minute questions, happy to answer them. Don't forget to like and subscribe, share. I've got a goal. I'd love to hit 10,000 subscribers at the end of this year, and we are getting there thanks to you guys. We're about to hit 9,000. We're so close. It's only like I think we're like 50 away at the time of the stream. So thank you so much for your support. It means a tremendous amount. Welcome to join our kinship here on CrickHollow if you'd like to. If you want to play with us on LOTRO. Again, I've been doing Return to Moria streams where I've been letting other people join in and play if you want to do that. We also, maybe in the future, will have some more Battle for Middle-earth. And I'm going to be doing some more lore videos and guides soon on a couple subjects. But also, join our Discord. Link's down there on the YouTube channel here. Again, you can follow on Twitch or whatever's free on there too. It'd be great if you guys want to. Or Kick. But again, like and subscribing is free on YouTube. Thanks to my wonderful Patreons for their support. It means a lot. If you ever have the inkling or means, want to go above and beyond, get some extra bonuses on Discord or whatever, check that out down there in the links too. It's got some fun stories. You can follow on Patreon too for free, I think, if you want to just be there for messages and things. But thank you to those people who go above and beyond and support in that way. Appreciate it. And thank you guys for liking and subscribing. It means a lot. Have a great day in Middle-earth. And again, you can join our Discord though. Just our kinship chat, our free channels too. Join up. We have so much fun in there, and it's the best way for you to know when we're doing events and things like that if you want to come hang out with us
And I even have a guide video, if you'd like, on my blog playlist here on the channel, showing you how to mute some channels. If you just want to leave the channels open that like I post, just like the announcements and videos channel, so you know when the newest stuff is out. So I totally understand that some people don't want to get pinged lots and don't know how to turn that off. I have a video showing you how to do that. You can just pick and choose what channels you want to give you alerts when new content or videos or, you know, announcements are coming out that only I post. Anyway, you guys have a great and wonderful day in Middle-earth. Thanks so much for hanging out so long, and I'll see you on the next episodes of Voice of the Rings. And we got the 30 likes. You guys are the best. Stay happy, my friends. Enjoy the rest of your day, mate. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. You too, as well. And you know what? And by the way, I'm still planning on making a time for doing like a European and an Australian event. So I might try to think of a time to do a stream where I'll stream at like 1 a.m. or something my time in the future. So I've got to think about that and kind of plan that. Right now I'm kind of getting in the role of things. As you noticed lately, I've been doing lots of streams. I've really been enjoying the streams, and I think everyone else has as well. I've had a lot of people who've been enjoying it. But I do plan on making some more LOTRO Tales soon too, my voiceover series. So keep that in mind. Andrew, what's up? No, Andrew just got here. Okay, we'll hang out for a couple more minutes. I'm gonna cry. Oh no, Andrew, I had it scheduled. The tears are falling. Oh no, puddle of tears. He's the one. Andrew's making this river right here. All right, well I'll hang out for a few more minutes for Andrew. We'll hang out for a couple more minutes here. I don't mind. Here, I'll do something else though. I'm gonna not do more voiceovers right now. I'll work on something else for a minute here. I'll just hang out. We're gonna hang out just for Andrew. I'll hang out if anyone else wants to hang out a little longer too. We'll hang out for a few more minutes. Oh, you just got home from church. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. You must have had a nice time after talking, because is it like 3:30? Your time? I totally get it though. Hugs. Oh my gosh. Andrew's been a member for 10 months. Woo! Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that support. He's been a member. And I think Andrew's a member on YouTube and he supports me on Patreon. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You guys, I have a membership thing on YouTube if you guys want to do that too. I know I mentioned Patreon if you ever want to do that. But YouTube takes a little bit more out of it. But then, of course, you do get some little bonuses and stuff. But if you do become a member on YouTube, it doesn't automatically give you your stuff on Discord. So just make sure you tell me in Discord, and I'll give you the benefits of, like, the same level you'd have on Patreon on Discord. Just a little side note. But I think Andrew has the benefits of both anyway. All right, let's see here. So we're level 44 now, 144. I have one more point I could put into something. But I still can't quite make it all the way there. Okay, that's all right. Let's see. I'm going to switch out what let's see. Are these better than mine? They are. They give a lot more will and attack crit and attack. Yeah, I'm going to wear those. And then I'm going to replace this. It's funny how it's silver, but we're starting to get better quality stuff finally. What about this earring here? Vitality, crit, tactical. Not quite as good as the ones I have on. Alright, let's see here. Now this one, robe, that was one I got because it was just cool. This one actually is almost better. It's kind of a trade-off, these two. Stitched robe. Oh, wait a second. This thing is really good. Massive will, vitality. Tactical mastery rating is at 1,000 though. Nah, it's not. It's pretty close though. It's a pretty sword. What this one? Vitality, fate. Not quite. Not quite as strong as mine. Oh wow, okay, so you drive along with a church. That makes sense. That makes sense. So you probably want to stay and hang out and chat. I do that too. I always go to church at, I'll go to church at 10 and then I'm, it's over at, wait, I think my church is 10:30 now. It's at,
the service time, actually. I just always get there earlier. And then I end up staying, like, you know, an hour and a half after because I'm talking to people. Got a fellowship. That's good. Let's see here. All right. Well, we could just ride down the... Let's go ahead and just ride down to Linghurst. We hang out here. I'll ride down. It looks like it's about to be morning in the game here. It's 4 dawn. Oh, look at how beautiful this spot is. Look at that. It's gorgeous. As I'm getting chased by wolves. We'll just ride down the river. This beautiful, shallow little river, which... Oh, it's not as shallow here. Oh, look at that. It goes into a beautiful lake. Wow, look at how beautiful this is, actually. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, now we got a little lake, which I cannot go into with my horse. It's so pretty. I love just exploring Middle-earth. I could do this all the time. I know, Andrew, it's amazing. We were just talking about it before you got here. I was saying, it's almost over 9,000! The old Dragon Ball Z meme. Which I found out the other day by my cousin, that the original translation in the Japanese version was over 8,000. So we already beat that. But apparently the English and Spanish version, they changed it to over 9,000 for some reason. Also, look at that reflection of the mountain in the water. How's that for cool? Look at that double reflection. That's so cool. So, but yeah, it's pretty cool. It's almost over 9,000. So I really appreciate everybody's support. It's really been amazing. We've had like all the new people who've joined, by the way, welcome to everybody. We've had like, I think like almost 600 people join in the last month, which is amazing. Because one of my really exciting goals is I'd really love to hit 10,000 subscribers by the end of this year. And I think it's possible. In fact, I think we might be able to blow past that by the end of the year. We'll see. Depending on the speed at which so many people have been supporting the channel and subscribing and following and liking and leaving comments and stuff, like that really helps. And the watch time and everything. Like, you guys have been doing so much that it's just like, it's like the graph is just going like this on my channel. Which is very cool, and I appreciate it. Because I've been putting in a lot of time and work. I've basically just been doing streams and sleeping and eating and editing and streams and video creation and streams and which I greatly have been enjoying. But the only thing I've been struggling with the last week or two is I've been having a lot of allergies, so it's been a little bit of a challenge with doing voiceovers. But today we as everyone saw who was here the whole time, got better over the beginning. I had to be careful on what I did. But also, look at this. I didn't notice it. Do you see the effect? These are moving. The moss and branches are all moving. You guys see that? That's super cool. The visuals right there. I love the art style of Lord of the Rings Online. That it's kind of like, it's its own art style, cartoony, but it has a little bit of realism in the art style, right? Obviously, it's not supposed to look real. I talk about this all the time, right? But at the same time, like, there's hints of it, but it's got the beautiful art style of Middle-earth and Lord of the Rings Online. I just love it. Also, is that a fish? I don't know. I guess we could fish right here. You know what I could do? I could get on Zollin. We could do some bird calls. And try to find some birds. Look at the new hobby system more. I kind of feel like, I will say that I like the new bird hobby system, but I kind of feel like it could have a little bit more interaction as a hobby. Like, I feel like just kind of going around and it's cool, the collection stuff, and the whistle calls sound really awesome. But I'd like to be able to, like, actually kind of see the birds a little bit more or something. Like, you know, with, like I think they're originally going to have, like, a telescope thing you could look through. Or a seeing, right? Like, kind of like binoculars. But I'm trying to think of the old term for it. Telescope. I guess telescope could be one of them, but I don't know if that's the term I was looking for. But I still like it. I still think it's cool. I think somebody's cooking in the other room because I smell food. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. Consistency is definitely a nice thing. I always think the way I do my channel is that I try to do it where, again, you're having fun and I'm having fun, but I always think about, like, what would I want as the viewer? Like, that's kind of like how I make sure I'm, like, keeping up the par. So, like, I'm always, like, trying to improve the audio. So, again, I don't know how the balance is. Tell me right now, is the balance with my voice versus the game sounds good? Because I actually just redid all that, like, 2 days ago. So I'm always trying to make the visuals better, the audio better, my voiceover is better as I practice, right? You know, I'm always trying to improve that, you know, being fun and entertaining, but also chill. You know, what I would want as a viewer. That's what I try to do. And granted, I take your comments into consideration, obviously, especially the people who make nice comments. Again, I'm never against constructive criticism in a kind way, mind you. I've had lots of people say, oh, you know, blah, 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 you know, this sounds really loud, but I enjoyed the video. I'm like, oh, okay, let me check that, right? That kind of stuff. Absolutely. But obviously, don't worry. I let things slide off the back that are not reasonable comments. I know all of you are probably thinking, oh, no, some people are going to say mean things. It's like, yes, we know that. That's okay. That's just the internet. I know the majority of you are not like that, right? We get some random person that joins sometimes, but that's not the majority of my wonderful viewers. Don't worry.
Oh, I am glad to see you, for I am at the end of my wits.
Oh, Crandall, I am glad to see you, for I am at the end of my wits. The king instructed me to make a list of things we might do to aid the people of Linhir, but everyone I asked had a different idea to where to start. Some are concerned about the foes that still stalk Doran Urnil to the west of the river. Others claim the pests of the inhabit the town have gotten out of control in recent weeks. Others say the burdened timbers and remain in Linhir posts a threat to the health of the burdened timbers citizens, and some, well, I think some folk just want to talk. I don't know which. That's funny. I don't know with what of these things. Sorry. My eyes are getting a little bit tired. I don't know with which of these things want to start, but the king did say we were to be comprehensive on his behalf. I will see to the burdened timbers, but perhaps you can tackle the other items on the list? You mean everything else? I'm concerned about the increasing pests. Okay. Sure, I'll deal with some pests. Gotta murder some evil rats. Hey, what's up, Alvin? But yeah, anyway, after my big spiel a second ago, my big thing is, like, consistency does matter for sure. That's why I've been so, like constantly either making a video almost every day, right? Almost released a video a day, or I do a lot of streams. Because it's like, as a viewer of other channels, I really appreciate it when they're doing stuff, right? Like, and granted, if a channel wants to they do one thing a week, cool, that's fine. But I do this full time now, so I do more than one thing a week, obviously. So again, that's why I appreciate my supporters that, you know, like, subscribe all the free stuff, and then, of course, that, you know, Patreon and everybody, again, like Andrew here. Thank you, Andrew. Meryl is worried that some of her neighbors have disappeared. Oh, no. Well, that's not good. I'm just murdering the rats. Why does Wizard's Fire make them vulnerable to frost? Heats them up and then the frost just breaks them. He's not really worried about anything. He's just lonely. Oh, poor guy. Poor Char is not really worried about anything. He's just lonely. That's all it says. Oh my gosh. I feel bad for this poor NPC. Hey, look, I just want to talk to somebody. There we go.
Alright, we're going to take care of these foul beasts all in one foul swoop. Or should I say fell swoop? Alright, let's go back and tell them that we defeated all the creatures. Yes, of course. I'm glad to hang out with you guys. My main thing, I'm just gonna have to grab some lunch here pretty soon. I do have a little snack bar though that I can have right now too. Maybe I'll just is that too dark? If I do that for a while, just for my eyes? Turn down the lights. Maybe if I just turn down the lights a little bit too, I can help my eyes a little bit out.
You took care of everything on the list?
You took care of everything on the list? You're good at this, aren't you?
Well, I hope so. I try my best.
The king asked me to direct everyone through Dol Amroth into the Ringo Vale, where he and Queen Arwen will rejoin us. I don't know why he chose me for this task. Do you think he knows that I was born in Ethring? I might have mentioned it to it once when he was nearby, but surely he would not remember a thing like that. The Grand Lighthouse of Baron Riel is on our way, and I would not mind stopping to see it if we continued to Earthring. I visited it when I was just a boy and found it most impressive. I found a disturbing rumor that the lighthouse sustained some damage during the war, but perhaps that talk was extravagated. Excuse me, that is not the word I'm looking for. No, I guess I am right. Gosh, I don't know why I can't say the word. Maybe I said it right the first time. Extravagated? That's not quite right. It's not exactly how you pronounce that. Here we go.
Exaggerated.
Exaggerated. That's the word I'm looking for. See, I'm tired. I hope so, at any rate. Exaggerated. There we go. I know I'm saying this totally wrong. I just had to hear it one time. You know when you like get something stuck in your head and you're like, I know that's wrong. What am I thinking? All right, so we need to go to the lighthouse. So, to the lighthouse. Oh, so I can actually take a... We could take a horse. Baradriel.
Hello there.
Hello there. Or maybe not. Maybe we can take a horse. What's this location? Let's go. We'll go to Parth Rest. Thank you, Open. It's a car racing game. That's cool. Yeah, I unfortunately I usually stick to Lord of the Rings stuff mostly. I do play some other games though. Like I'm actually a really big League of Legends player. You would have probably never guessed, but I've said it a few times in the past.
The shadow of war is now
but I don't
and Gondor rejoices.
I stick to my Lord of the Rings and more like fantasy style games for the channel. You know, I might jump on things occasionally like, you know, Valheim or, you know, maybe like Final Fantasy or Warcraft or something like I have a few times. I even have an Albion stream. I think I did one time Albion online. But usually those are like excursions and they're like something I do once every couple months or something.
Yes.
Alright, so I don't really want to do all this, so I think I'm just gonna...
Gondor has a king again.
Gondor has a king again, yes. So I'm not gonna do all these quests here because they're actually too low level for us. We're leveling so quickly because of all our bonus experience just by doing the chapters. So we'll just continue finishing the chapters here. Did I go to the wrong place? I totally went to the wrong place. LOL. Okay, that's okay.
Gondor has a king again.
Gondor has a king again. Yes, it does. It's been many, many hundreds of years with their stewards. Oh, man. Yeah, Return of the King would be really fun, Andrew. I've got to figure out... Can you buy Return of the King, like on any you probably get it on, like, Good Old Games. There's a site you can buy games like that. But I wonder if, like, can you buy Return of the King, like, on Steam? Is there a version? No, I don't think so. Anyone have any good places you could get the, those older games? Like, so, for example, all they have on... The games we have on Steam are obviously Lord of the Rings Online and Return to Moria, which Return to Moria is now on Steam, and I highly recommend getting that game right now. It's on sale, $20, and you can also get like the audio. It's really good. It's a great survival game. I really like it. And then of course we have Lego Lord of the Rings, another amazing Lord of the Rings game, which I have played on the channel, but haven't as much. Maybe in the future I'll do more again. And then the Gollum game. It's not much of a game. But then we also have the Tales of the Shire coming out. That'll be on Steam as well. We'll see. I'm not sure how I'll like that game or not, but I'm definitely 100% going to cover it on the channel. And we'll play it. Maybe, who knows, maybe a fun little cozy, relaxing time to talk about Lord of the Rings content and just play a game like that. We'll see. I'm definitely going to cover it on the channel, though, because I'm obviously a Lord of the Rings channel. And voiceover, right? And I do lore videos and replica reviews and all this stuff. But I'm definitely also a gaming channel in general, with Lord of the Rings games. So I'm obviously going to cover it. I think I probably do Lord of the Rings gaming more than probably most. with how I do my channel, it's kind of I focus on.
Welcome to King's Gondor, friend.
I like to use Lord of the Rings Online. It's like my canvas too, right? Because it's so many... It's got so much good to it with the maps and the stories and locations and music, and it's just so good. It's such a great canvas for me to do lore videos with and stuff too. So that's why it's kind of my special thing that I do here on the channel. I've done a lot of lore videos with this character actually. It's called a LOTRO Lore Master on my playlist, and I've been thinking about how I'm going to do more of those. I've been thinking about it for like a year. As I do other content for you guys. I've been thinking I want to do my lore videos more with...
The long night has ended, and the sun rises upon a peaceful kingdom.
Alright, so... let's go over here. LOTRO is the best good life. Yeah, Peter, it is very enjoyable. It's also very relaxing. Look at that. Look at that awesome view. It's raining. And again, that's why a lot of times in the game I'll just, like, I have an ambiance playlist on the channel called a LOTRO Ambiance. And I literally would just record something like this and just leave it. Because it's got great sound effects. It's awesome. Is LOTRO had crafting like Minecraft? Yeah, so LOTRO is a classic MMO. It's not a survival or crafting game like Minecraft is. It would be cool though. It would be cool, Peter. It'd be very interesting. You say imagine another dimension. Yeah, that would be cool. Definitely fun. This LOTRO really sticks really close to the lore too. But you know, Return to Moria is fun that way. Yeah, Andrew, you should check it out. I mean, I think Andrew, the Steam is a lot less intensive on your computer than Epic Games client. So, I mean, and it's on sale right now, Andrew. So if you wanted to invest, so you just have it on your Steam account for the future, even if you have another computer, right? For the future, but might be a good time to get it. I think you can also get the soundtrack right now and the digital book with the $20 on the Steam. And you can only get the soundtrack and the art digital book on Steam. I asked their dev the other day when we were talking. He said, yeah, for some reason Steam is the only one they're allowed to do it on for like rights reasons or something. But yeah, man, I'd also love to play some more War in the North. and I know, Andrew, I know you're a fan of the Battle for Middle-earth game, too, and a bunch of you guys are. We'll definitely be doing more of that, too, now that I've kind of showed you guys. I have a whole guide on how to do the Battle for Middle-earth. I have a video on the channel on the Battle for Middle-earth playlist talking about it, and it actually sends you to where the guide is on my Rumble channel, because YouTube is way too extreme when it comes to showing people how to do files and thinks that you're doing like these bad things when in reality you're not. Everything I did was completely legal, but YouTube's extreme about it. Because the original owners of Battle for Middle-earth lost the rights to it many years ago. And like we're talking like 15 years ago. Crazy. It's a long time ago. The game's old. Battle for Middle-earth is older than Lord of the Rings Online. Crazy. Try making a hobbit hole? Oh yeah, heck yeah, 100%. I've got my bucket list is someday when this channel is like, if we get really big as a channel, God willing, we'll see. I would love it if I could like I want to make a replica of the bag end we see in the Peter Jackson movies. Sure, I could make a replica of, you know, the exact book version too, but I'd rather make the one that everyone kind of knows and loves from the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings trilogies. And I'm going to scale it up for our size, so we're like Hobbit size in it. But I want to make like an exact replica, and I think I'll actually add more to the back. So I'll make everything you see in the movie, but then I would add more to the back. So this is on my bucket list. That'll be someday. That'll be my house, and then I like can invite people to come visit. You know, my viewers. Be like, okay, you can come here and visit. You know. And by then, if it was some, you know, extra place or something, you know, spot, then it'd be okay to tell people. Because normally I don't tell people exactly where I live. No one should do that online. Just for privacy reasons. This is a public forum, even though we're all friends here. Just convert Mount Everest to Erebor. Yeah, exactly. That'd be awesome. I actually built Erebor with my one friend in our Minecraft server, Peter. I would like to show you guys that. I wonder if I still have the world seed, or if it's all my friends. It's not like he did most of the work, actually. What's up, Brian? Welcome to the stream. We got and Billy over on Twitch. See some birds in the future. Yes, I agree, Billy. They should update the. I would like to see an update where you can actually physically see the birds with the new birding system. What's up? Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome, everybody. Everybody's hopping in. Hi, guys.
It is much worse than I expected.
It is much worse than I expected, Grandal. What manner of devilry did the Corsairs of Umbar harness to knock down such a structure as grand as the Lighthouse? But more than that, how they bring themselves to do it. I did not bring much of my artwork with me when I left them for Minas Tirith to join the service of the city as a scribe, but I did bring one piece, a sketch I made of the lighthouse when I was just a boy. Here, you can see it, if you like. Oh, that's nice. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give us a zoom in like I did with the other art. Give me a second. We got to see this up close. Since all right. The ground lighthouse of Dol Amroth. All right, here I'll bring it up for us. Hold, stand by, everybody. Here it comes. And boop, there it is. Hey, thank you, Peter. I mean, that helps so much. What's up, Lincoln? Welcome to the stream. Brian says, I finally got LOTRO back on my MacBook, so I can actually be able to play again. Sweet! Well, we're happy to have you. We're still all here at the Kinship on CrickHollow. You got a MacBook Pro. Are they going good for games like LOTRO and Return to Moria? I, Andrew, don't know. I have not used a MacBook Pro myself. I think they're pretty high quality. I just don't know, like, how intense it is on the graphics card. Does their graphic card able to handle that kind of, heat dispersion? I don't know. I'm not really an expert on that, Andrew. I'm sorry. I would assume it could play LOTRO no problem. Return to Moria is probably a little bit more intense, but Return to Moria is optimized extremely well. So now, here's the question: is it optimized for Mac? I'm not 100% sure on that. I would assume so. But thank you, Peter. I appreciate it. Yeah, that would... You'd totally... Yeah, okay. Who's going to build this lighthouse in Minecraft? Peter? We're going to assign Peter to build this lighthouse. And then you can send us pictures in Discord. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool looking lighthouse, actually. It's a pretty cool sketch in general. Anyway, I just think it's fun to kind of blow it up so we can all see it up close, right? It's pretty cool. Here. And here's the other sketch. If you missed it from this is the sketch the kid did of Koltek the Cunning, the dwarf who brought the whatever to the to the Tamomir or whatever their names are, the dwarf clan. He's pretty cool though. He's a pretty cool looking guy. I appreciate it, Peter. Well, I think people are just finding the channel. I think that's the big one, Peter. Like, the hardest thing about YouTube is we and any content creation is that, like, people are out there that'll want to see your channel and like it, because I always get people like, oh, I love your channel. I can't believe I didn't know it was here. But that's just like, it's hard because it has to be advertised. People have to find it, right? Like, that's the challenge with any content creation. But again, half the battle is my viewers being amazing like you guys and sharing videos, liking, subscribing, leaving comments. All of that helps. Watch time, it all helps with the algorithm and stuff. So I tremendously appreciate it. I mean, I totally get, there's people who go above and beyond with Patreon. That is invaluable to me. It's so important and very helpful. But it also is super helpful for the free stuff of people just sharing, comments, liking. That really, really, really helps. I appreciate it. Look, yeah, I mean, it probably would work, Andrew. I would test it, right? You could Google it ahead, too, or whatever, or search it online and see what other people say. Again, you gotta take that with a grain of salt. You take everything with online with a grain of salt, right? I do my best here to give you guys good info about what I know with technology or LOTRO or Lord of the Rings content. But still, always check yourself. All right, let's go ahead, and I think we're done with this guy here. Whoop. So anyway, that's the lighthouse up close.
Ah, thank you. The sketch is painful now, but I will keep it close.
Oh, thank you, Grandal. The sketch is painful now, but I will keep it close, as I remember what the enemies of Gondor will not hesitate to take from us. It lifts my spirits to see the construction efforts, but I wish it were not necessary. As we make our way north to Dorne and Ernil, to my hometown of Ethring, let us face whatever foe we encounter with courage and strength, for the king and for Gondor. Well said. By the way, there's the what the lighthouse looks like now. It's been destroyed. It's so sad. It's a rainy day here in Gondor on Lord of the Rings Online, that's for sure. Alright, so we need to now defeat enemies in Gondor. Alright, got it. So murder anything on the road. This is Princeland Turtle. So what are you a prince of, sir? Not a very good sound you made, sir. Whoa. Whoa. You keep your little chomper over there. Ow! Yes, so those are. I'm curious. Let's go ahead and go into Yellowline and see how it does here. So let's bring up our companion. All right, go get him.
definitely takes me a little longer, but this is supposed to be for CC, this tree. Sorry, crowd control. I do also have ancient craft in this one, which means their tactical mitigations go down. I'd really, really like to have... I don't think you can have ancient craft with lightning strike. Where do you get ancient craft? Yeah, see, ancient craft is in the bottom of the yellow tree now, which makes me really, really sad, because that's the only thing I don't like about the update with the Lore Master, because usually you'd cast this and then you'd cast lightning strike and you'd blow things up. But obviously they're kind of putting this as the debuff buff tree now, right? And healing and stuff and support. So basically you're there to support your team, so I'm kind of excited to use this when I am doing raiding and instances. So it'd be kind of fun to check it out. Where is my companion's panel? There it is. I'm going to give him wind lore. I think this stays on him all the time, right? Oh no, it's only duration. So on 50% chance to negate, 15% damage, 15% chance to reflect. Wow, that's really strong. And self-own. Wow, and you can make. Wow, that's a really strong buff though for 20 seconds. That makes your. That's like. With air lore, that makes your tank like unkillable. No, it's not unkillable, but that makes them really, really strong. That would really help reduce damage on your tank or whoever taking damage in a fight. Oh, I've got to test your will. I love that ability. I forgot all about it. And why is it here? Damage and stuns the target. Skill has a large bonus to its critical chance and mag. So when it crits, it hits really, really hard. Basically, is what it's saying. Yeah, see, now that you even got the sticky tar. Yeah, so pretty much all of your abilities in this line are like your CC and stuff. It's so funny because you can't really use any of this with your other damage stuff than your pets. Technically, I guess I still have Lightning Storm, though. So I take it back. I guess I can still use Lightning Storm. I forgot. I was able to get Lightning Storm. So you can still use Lightning Storm with your Ancient Craft. So I could go up to this turtle, and I could cast this on him, which does aggro now. It didn't used to aggro. Interesting. And then still does some pretty good damage there, because then he has mitigation reduced. We also have Herb Lore, which does a big root attack. So I rooted him. And then we also have this one makes them take incoming damage increased. So what does this one do again? Oh, I see. That buffs all my stuff up. Ooh. Well, now that has a major stun. Oh, interesting. Cool. So for a certain amount of time, and expires out of... Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I need to be using that more. So it only expires if you run out of combat. So this stays on forever. Interesting. Right? Does it stay on forever? It says expires if out of combat. Oh, when you use it up. Oh, I see. You only get a couple casts. Got it. So every time you use one of them, I see. So it stays on as long as in combat, but it only have a couple uses, like 4 or 5 uses. Got it. Well, that's kind of cool. So basically, it upgrades. It makes your embers become AoE, makes your gust of wind increase damage and apply brittle frost. Wizards becomes frost becomes AoE and increases enemies' induction times. Always a debuff. That's cool. Okay. So the Ancient Master buff that's pretty cool. Can I refresh it with this? Nope. Okay. That's break immunity. That's not the one I was thinking. Cool. Anyway, having fun learning. Sorry. What were you guys saying in the stream here? I haven't really used this tree as much. Let's go ahead and use the blue tree. Alright, let's bring up the saber-tooth tiger. Go get him. Let's see how strong he is. I mean, he took that thing out pretty decently fast. I mean, yeah, the pet is pretty strong. That's kind of crazy. Pet's like no joke in the blue line now. I mean, he's got almost 190,000 health. He's got way more HP than I do. And he hits pretty hard, all things considered. All right, cool. Andrew, concern. Oh, you're of the okay. You're doing school. All right. You have to download the wine from codeweaver.com to download LOTRO on Mac. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, usually like Mac and PC are coming like closer and closer together with technology, so it seems easier and easier to find programs like Brian's talking about to do stuff. Yeah, definitely. So right now, the only problem, Lincoln, with Rumble for me is that I've been putting videos on there that, you know, because they're a little better about not causing issues with the AI just shutting a video down that's totally fine to have. But it's got a lot of setbacks because I was going to start using it more as a another streaming platform and stuff. But like, you have to pay to like have a certain amount of videos up on the channel. You can't just upload for free. So that was something I'm like, I can't really afford that. So I'm just a beginning streamer. I don't really have that much money. All the money I make from my wonderful people who support the channel are like, it's for me to live on and eat food. But I still use it. I still have it. I have all my channels down there. And like right now I'm streaming on Twitch too, and also Kick. So I'm trying to make sure I branch out as a content creator, so I'm on like all the platforms. Even though I will say YouTube is definitely my favorite. It's the easiest to use. It's the fastest. I can stream ultra high 2K, no issue. I don't have to pay for it or something. So it's definitely But I'd probably stream more to other channels too, more than just the 2 or 3. If those channels come to the point where I can do it for free and it has high quality of that, right? But yeah, I think so, Lincoln, with what you said. It is. That's why I have it as a secondary backup channel for sure. Especially for videos I feel like the AI might misunderstand and think they're like bad or something when they're not. So. But I don't masquerade as a streamer. I think I would try Return to Moria first, as I would be playing 7 Days to Die. So maybe better than LOTRO. I mean, Return to Moria might be a little bit simpler to get into quick if you've never played a classic MMO, Andrew. If you've played survival games, you'll probably get to it real fast. Ooh, look at this view. Ooh, what a beautiful view. The spammers. Where is the spam happening? Which one? Oh, yeah, Twitch. Okay. What should I invest in a Hamburglar? I think hang on to it and use that gold over time. That's nice they gave you 100 gold, but I would say in LOTRO particularly, investing, you'd have to do some kind of stuff with crafting, and I think better to probably use that gold to do your upgrades over time and things, and travel and things. It's very nice they gave you 100 gold, though. Yeah, I definitely think I think classic MMOs don't really have the same pace of like the faster, right, game style today, but you can still play LOTRO how you want. You can just play for a few hours here and there, or you could get into it and play everything and do crazy. But I think it's not too hard to learn. So I wouldn't say I think beginners could easily get into it, but obviously if you haven't played LOTR before, there might be a little bit of a learning curve on some things. But I mean, you know, Andrew, I have massive guides, and we can help you in Discord, so it wouldn't be too bad either way. LOTR, you could try free to play. Return to Moria is reasonably priced, so they're both good in that area, right? And LOTR has like real free to play too. It's not like free to play that get you into the game. It's like free to play you could play pretty much, you know, 70-80% of the game, and then you could buy stuff with points you earn even in game. But it's not like not ragging on it, but it's not like World of Warcraft's free to play. World of Warcraft is like, here, you can taste 5% of the game, and then you have to pay to even get on your character after level 20. Where's the Middle Earth? Where in Middle Earth are we currently? So we are in southern Gondor. That is the sea out there. This is the Ringvells. I'm trying to think. So we're at one of the lighthouses, basically the beacons. You can see a beacon right there. So we're right here in Dol Amroth. So, and if we go higher, there we are. We're right near Dol Amroth is over here, and Pelargir is right here. With all this little bunch of resources. If I turn off this, you can see it a little better. There. So we're located right here. We're in central Gondor, pretty much. This area, western Gondor. Minas Tirith. That's where we're located right now, Middle Earth. It's a very nice spot. It's very pretty, and it's very rainy and foggy right now. I love the weather patterns in Lord of the Rings Online. What is this? Is there trouble at Barenril? We have vowed to protect these lands, shall not waver.
It is you. The restoration efforts are well in hand in Lean here, and
Ah,
so my attention is needed elsewhere.
It is you, our Grandal, it is you. We all met. The restoration efforts are well at hand in Linhir, and so my attention is needed elsewhere. Now, since I was ambushed here, I see the devastation brought upon the war. My brothers and I have begun relief efforts to plan to restore Doran Urnil. As fate would have it, your appearance before me is quite fortuitous. I love that word. Fortuitous. Oh, what a great word. The dwarves love to say fortuitous. Oh, you've come at a most fortuitous time. The Corsairs have been pushed back, but some still linger in these lands, hindering our ability to transport supplies. Scouts have reported a nearby encampment west of the beacon full of these lowly thieves. They are the culprits, I'm sure of it. Follow the road west and you'll find them. Take care of the lingering Corsairs and find any supplies that may be useful to us. Hirion will be expecting them at Parth Rest, his relief camp to the southwest. I don't know if I want to do this quest, but let's see. Well, I mean, I guess I could do it on the way. We got to ride to the forest anyway. Again, I just love this forest too. It's so pretty. So I live on the west coast of North America, right in California, and we always go up to the Sierra Nevadas, and it's gorgeous. It's just so pretty. I have a couple videos of some of the locations on my blog playlist, and I put it under a LOTRO Life. I think it's Adventure and Travel. I think it's my playlist that it's under, and I have an entire series of our last few trips. We went to the mountains. Pretty fun. I think I even have... Did I put up the fishing one I made a long time ago? Gosh, I'm thinking back to one I did like 3 or 4 years ago. I don't know if I recorded. I don't know if I ever edited and put it up. I put one up with fishing. I've got to double check that. Something just flashed in my mind. I'm like, I don't know if I ever finished that edit. Send you guys out a fun video from like 3 or 4 years ago. And put it together, edit it, put it up. Editing things takes a lot of time, especially if it's like that kind of thing. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and go to Redline because I want to have group meetings here with them. Meaning, we're going to blow them all up with lightning bolts. Alright, everyone, group up. Group meeting, group meeting. Come now, everyone. It is time for a group meeting. Ouch.
Bum, ba, bum, lightning storm. Wow, you're not dead? How are you all not dead? Stop trying to run away. Stop it. They're all running away. All right, well, that was easy. All right, let me grab some of the supplies here. Now, before they all respawn. Oh, look at this. Look at this fancy pattern here on the tent. As my camera gets sucked into the back. Yeah, the red line lore master, it makes it so easy to quest. You do so much damage. It's crazy. Using the trait tree for it. Ow! Not cool. Oh my gosh, I just hit the guy for 23,000 damage with my staff. Staff smack! Dead. There's one more box it says we need. Where is the last supply box? That's a crafting box to pick up. Ah, there it is. You think you'll let me take this? Oh, thank you very much for not disturbing me. Hey! Get him, Crow. I just sicked a crow on him. Get him. Oh my gosh, they're bringing friends. Here, let's have a ring of fire. There. Easy kicking butt. What's up? Which character are you using currently, Zollin? I'm on Grandal. He's a lore master class. So basically lore masters are, well, masters of lore, but they're kind of like wizards, but obviously for lore not breaking reasons, they're just like a regular person or character, and they're good at talking with animals. Again, they're inspired by Gandalf, obviously. And they can use like fire embers and call different elemental damage. So they're basically just a wizard. Yeah. Busted is a strong term, Lincoln. They should not nerf them. I really like the rework, and I'm really glad they're so strong. I kind of feel like if they were gonna fix anything, though, that they should to not lock so many things behind the yellow tree. I'm glad that they didn't turn the yellow tree into a support tree like so many other classes. I was getting a little tired of having it always like, now you only have 2 options of the support tree, right? I think it's kind of cool to have 3 options, especially if any class was going to have 3 options, it would be the lore master because they have so many skills. But, and I'm teasing you when I say it's a strong word, busted. Yes, they're busted in a good way. I love the red line right now. It's so much fun. I really feel like they should, and remember, they made lore masters lose the ability to use a lot of their CC and lose their companion when they're in red line, right? Unless you have extra points and you spec a little bit into blue to get a companion, you don't really get your companion in red line, or any CC really, besides your Baneflare and your, I think, Daze. I mean, you still have some CC, but just a lot of your stuff here is removed. So I really like the fact that they really committed into making Lightning Storm and even, like, you know, Cracked Earth and stuff do a ton of damage. It's awesome.
Erkar sent you. That is a blessing. After the battle raged here and Leanhill was made safe, I established this camp to organize and run supplies through Doran Airneil, all the way to Ringlow Vale. Erkar sent you. That is a blessing. After the battle raged here and Leanhill was made safe,
we're gonna let him talk and walk away. He's still talking.
All the way to Ringlow Vale.
Sir?
As you can see, I am overseeing the efforts in rebuilding Doran Airneil.
I feel like I just imagine him going, yes, and quite, and he's like looking up, not even listening to me as I walk away.
I hope you've been well.
My work in Path Rest involves relocating refugees and those who have lost their homes.
We're not going to do that because that quest is too low level for us now. We're gonna go to the Ringo Vale. To the Vale.
I never thought to see the days of peace come again.
Music's great, isn't it? How is the music's balance anyway? Is it alright? We'll turn up just a slight bit. Just a slight bit, because it's very happy. Alright, here we are. A villager says hello.
So, you're back, Kaibar. Now that Ethring doesn't need you, your mother will weep to hear it.
What?
And who is this stranger? You look an elf friend? And that is not popular thing resembling in these days.
Kaibar left us to make his own way in the world.
He could have returned when the war seemed unavoidable, but instead he left his mother to fend for herself. Poor Cyrdas is fortunate that her brother was there to take care of her, and the rest of the town did what they could. Where was Kenbar when the skies turned dark and the sun never rose? He was away in the White City, feasting and drinking fine wine. I don't think that's what he was doing. While the rest of us suffered. He spared not a thought of Ethring, and now when things are good, he wants to return. Let him try, that's what I say. We have not forgotten.
Wow, someone's a little bit bitter there. A little bitter.
It is true that I left home before war seemed certain, but
how could I have known bad things would get? I worried about home every day.
Caribert casts his eyes to the ground.
I should have come back home before now. My family and my friends have endured the darkness of Sauron sent before his armies, just as I did. But they had to do it without the armies of Minas Tirith at hand. I understand why Ulin is upset. I should go to see my mother, Grandal. Her house, is to the north, across the bridge, and to the right.
Oh man, look at those beautiful mountains. And also these trees look really cool. I love this part of Gondor. If I was going to live in Gondor, I'd probably live somewhere in this western area of Gondor. It's really, I love the aesthetic feel of the area. It's cool. Is this the house or is it? No, okay, no. That's the Lord's Manor. His house is over here. It's a pretty small town, actually. Elvin, to this day, they say the guy is still talking. Yeah, exactly. Brian, is it difficult pet depending on race? Can you ever get a wolf? Good question. So you can change the look of some of your animals. Like you can be multiple different bears, multiple different lynxes, multiple different you can get the eagle pet, lynx, crow, bear, and they can all have different looks. You can also get the spirit light animal, which is this one. You can also get the boggard thing. It's not a boggard, but it's kind of sounds like that with the name, which is the tall thing. I don't know if you can get a wolf. You can get a saber-toothed tiger. This is a good question. Yeah, I don't think there is a wolf one. It's a really good question. So, like, there's the eagle. And again, you can change their looks with different skins. And then we also have the saber-toothed tiger, which mine is white. It doesn't normally start white. I have a skin for it. And then the boggard thing, which is this thing. The bog guardian. Pretty cool looking creature. Look at that thing. A face only a mother could love. And then of course you have the main characters. You can also summon a small dog if you get the dog summon pet. You have this little doggy, but again, he's not a fighter. He's just for looks. You can also summon a bunny.
right there. And then you can also summon a frog. There's a frog. There's Poncho, my frog. And then there's a snake, which is named Slytherin. I don't know if it's spelled right. And then you can summon a squirrel. There's Juggernaut. This was named by my friend Essence back in the day. If she ever watches my channel. That's what my other friends do. And then this is a fox, which apparently I never named. He's just a fox. It's kind of like a wolf. Just kidding. And then there's a cat. Where's the cat? Cat, where are you? Oh, there it is. Tiger. Named after my cat from many years ago. So I named this cat actually when I had my cat Tiger still. She died of old age. She was a very old cat. Very happy life. Guys, this cat was no joke. We don't know her exact age, but she was at least, I think she was 32. Yeah, a cat. No joke. I didn't even know, like, cats could even get to, like, their mid-20s. She was a very old cat. Yes, very, very old indeed. Anyway, that's a regular summon, so I can actually summon that with... So I could technically have, like, this squirrel and this at the same time, because this one is a regular pet, and these are Lore Master pets. That's why they're different, just so you guys know. There's different ones. So I could technically also have out, like, my... let's see, I could also have out this. There, see, I can have a whole slew of animal companions follow me around. Look at all of my animals. It's like Radagast. I'd say the Sabertooth is probably the closest thing you're gonna get to a wolf. Even though it's not, it's a cat. But or the fox, but as a fighting companion. I'm not sure if you can get a thing to make it look like a wolf. Yes, it's the best. Yes, the giant pet creature looks really cool, Alvin. This thing is pretty strong too. Pretty strong creature. All right, Karlong. I think this is a.
She doesn't want to see you, Kaibar.
You had better find somewhere else to go. Karlong looks at you apprehensively. You're with the new king, just as Kaibar seems to be. You can keep moving. Same as my nephew. We are here in Ethring. No, the elves are behind putting this Elisar on the throne, and we're not going to let them interfere with the life in Ringle Vale. When Calabar left, it broke his mother's heart. But it broke again when he became a puppet of the elves. She doesn't want to see him. they're brainwashed. Only on mounted combat. You get a wolf on mounted combat yellow line. Wait, what? Really? Seriously? Wait a second, you do? Now I want to see this. Oh my gosh, you do get a wolf! I did not know that until Lewis just pointed that out. I've not done almost any mounted combat on my Lore Master, to be fair. In Yellow Line. That's cool, and oh my gosh. Brian, you can get a wolf. It's just in mounted combat. Also, that's freaking amazing, because it can follow us on our horse. That makes so much sense. I am ecstatic. I love it. The fact that I like been playing this game so long and make guides for other things that I know lots about, and then I can still find stuff out like this and be like, wait, what? That makes this game so much better. There's so much in LOTRO. This game is so vast. You can literally be playing it for 17 years and still find new things that you didn't realize. To be fair, too, how long have you been able to have a werewolf with mounted combat? Has that been a thing forever, or is that with the rework of the Lore Master?
like this last 2 months? That's what I want to know. I think you've always been able to have it with the war mount, is my guess. Bred for war. Yeah, see? Yeah, okay, so it's always been a thing. I don't think that's been a that's not from the rework lore master. That's just the mounted combat. I just haven't done enough mounted combat with my lore master. Also, do I have this maxed out? Yeah, man, I have so many points. I have my war steed like maxed out. I have everything except for like the movement speed. It also even does the wolf howl. That's freaking amazing. I love it. Oh, and he stays summoned. That's amazing. So you get off your war mount, you have a wolf, and then you get your other pet back. That's freaking awesome, actually. What the heck? Lore Masters are amazing. Raven Ranger, whoa. Lewis says, yo, the oldest cat I ever met was 20-something. Yeah, exactly, Raven Ranger. Yeah, I can't believe... So, when Tiger was around, she was obviously... At the time, she was born before me, and I was in, like, high school at the time. This is just, you know, couple years back. And... yeah, I just can't believe how old that cat was. We didn't know her exact time, but we just know when she passed away, only a couple years back, that mathematically she had to have been just over 31. With when we knew she was like kind of what year she was born, because our neighbor had her, and because she was there before that, and I knew she was older than me. It was like crazy. That cat had a long and happy life. And by the way, at the end of her life, I'd always go say hi to her, and our neighbor kind of took care of her. She was kind of the neighborhood cat outside, but we helped her for many years too. And she'd like come up to me, and she had such bad arthritis at that point, the last couple years of her life. Even though she was really like pampered by our neighbor, like a little bed and everything, she'd like come outside and she'd like meow. And she always was really healthy, way up in her age. But when she was at like 30 years old, she was, I mean, in cat years, man, she must have been like 100. It was like human be like 150 years old, right? It'd be like crazy. And she'd like walk up to me, meow, all stiff. Where she didn't really have that, you know, until the last couple of years of her life. But she had all this arthritis. But she's still such a sweet cat. But man, she wouldn't put up with crap. She destroyed a husky dog one time that got loose that we didn't really know. And like it ran down the street and like cornered her. And our cat Tiger was just like, she was having none of it, right? She's like, she got cornered and she had her back up, you know? My mom said she saw it happen because she's going to help her. And our cat just went, put its little paw up and did a little whooshing, like take it out of the claws. I was just like, boom, one hit, and the husky was like, like running home, and there was just blood all the way down the street. Our cat, she like cut its nose all the way open, so it was like gushing. It wasn't like a little cut. It was like, so there's like blood all down the street as it ran to its master. Of course, the master was like, "Why did you get out? What the heck happened to you?" My mom heard. Yeah, and Tiger just kind of walked away like, "Yeah, problem solved." Don't mess with me, dog. Obviously, the husky was going to try to kill the cat. It was clear with my mom's its body language. So the cat was like, I don't think so. And that was when Tiger was pretty old already at that point. Guinness says the oldest cat on record is 38. Pretty crazy. Yeah, exactly, Elvin. So it's possible. I did that same thing, Elvin, when I was first trying to figure out how old she was when she passed away. I was like, well, what's the oldest cat that's ever lived? Right? I was like, okay. I guess 32, 33 is plausible what her age was. If the oldest cat on record is, 38. Can you direct target him? I don't know with the werewolf. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like I have the option to give him commands. He probably just attacks things when I fight. Right? Let's see. Hey, look at him. He's like, ah! He's just trying to keep up. He's a werewolf. That's so cool. Let's see. Can we find an enemy to fight up here? Oh, look. An orc. Oh, I can direct him. Command pets. Murder him. What? What is this? It's a wolf! And then I can cast fireballs. Aha! Good boy. Alright, now that was his first taste since I've... Go kill him too! Alright, I mean, he does pretty good damage, all things considered. Alright, go kill that spider. I forgot, the Wormount is so much fun. That's pretty cool. I should be using this more in Gondor. That's pretty awesome. That's really, really cool. Wait, this is like so cheating that you get a freaking wolf to ride around on the Wormount with you. That's so amazing. Alright, well, I'm done enjoying the wolf. That was pretty cool. Alright, continuing it on here. We're almost at 40 likes, guys.
Karlong may be right about me, but he is wrong about the king.
King Elisar is a good man, and he wants what is best for Gondor. I don't have time to be upset about this, Grandal. was given a task by my king, and I'm going to see it done. Let us do what we can for the folk of Ethring, and perhaps my mother and my uncle will see what King Elisar is not a pawn of the elves or of anyone else.
Alright, here's some concerns of the peoples. Alright, she stares at you with cold eyes and refuses to say anything. Wow, what a jerk. She glares at you suspiciously and says nothing. Well, these people are jerks! How dare they not trust a wizard? He murmurs the best way to help Ethring is for you to leave. Wow, gee. Sorry, these guys aren't very nice.
Did anyone want our help?
Grandal?
Kabar appears more defeated than you ever seen him, and you ask what has happened.
I told my uncle I would leave, if that is what my mother truly wants, but that I thought like to retrieve some of my sketches I had left inside when I departed from Minas Tirith. He said when I was gone, my mother burned them all.
Oh my gosh. Kabar sighs heavily and raises his head.
There's nothing left for me here, and the king and queen have not arrived. We should move on to Calabel. The king said he might rejoin us in Lamadon.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you don't deserve... That mom is a jerk. Move on with your life. A mom burns someone's sketches. You know she's not a good parent. It's immediately apparent. No parent in their right mind would burn their child's sketches of work, like beautiful sketches of, you know, plants or buildings or whatever he was sketching, right? No way. Like, I'm very blessed with a fantastic mom. Now, to be fair, no, we won't go into that. I was thinking, my dad did a few things that were pretty bad. Anyway, but we'll move on. I'm blessed with a great mom. That's what matters. Glass half full kind of thing, guys. My mom is one of the biggest supporters of my channel, and she loves Lord of the Rings. She's the one that got me in Lord of the Rings when I was little. Let's see here. She's also the one that taught me how to be a good parent. So, hello, what's up, Bass? Granted, I don't have any kids of my own yet, but I work with lots of little kids at my church all the time, so. I think little kids are great. They're just so full of, they always have fun, and they're always enjoying themselves, and they don't let the burdens of the world, you know, hold them down all the time. That's the goal. We need to be a little bit more childlike. That's why Jesus said that in the Bible, right? You gotta be serious at times, but but you gotta relax sometimes. Otherwise, you're just gonna kill yourself. So, you know, not maybe physically, but mentally. You know what I'm saying, right? You're gonna like, you know, kill all your joys and aspirations. You gotta like enjoy life. That's what I try to do here on the channel for like help. Hopefully, it's a nice, relaxing relief. That's the goal, at least here on the channel. I do it for my, you know, unless you're having fun and I'm having fun. That kind of is mixed into that whole thought process. Epic music. By the way, look at this view of the valley. That's beautiful. It's true. It's true, Elvin. But let's not talk about that. I'm not a youth pastor, no, but I do teach a class at my church. So I'm a leader of, if you know what well, we used to be called under the umbrella of Awana. You know what that is? But now we're going to be under a group called Adventure Club, which is under another church that we respect a lot. So, but yeah, it's pretty fun. It's like the kids learn Bible verses and, you know, do sports together, and you know, we have song things and different stuff. It's really fun. I'm one of the main leaders of the one group. I'm the director of the one group, but I'm not the main leader of the whole thing. All right. Let's talk to this guy. Oh my gosh, my pet's in my way. Get out of here.
The king and queen have come to Cannonbell.
It is true. They are here with the entire retainer. I saw them going to speak to Gallengam. Look for him. The shop to northeast.
He is way excited.
Inside the city, and he might catch a glimpse of them. Imagine that, the king and queen here in Lamendon. I never would have expected them to travel so far to Minas Tirith, and yet I saw them with my own eyes. Wow, his animations. He is so excited. All right, sir. We'll go find them in there. One of my kinship members is complaining about the stairs at Gondor. That's funny. All right, let's see here. Find where they're at. Thanks for asking, though. Base said hi on Twitch. Hello. Where in the world do I go to find the king and queen? Are they in here? The man spoke true. The shop is very crowded with the King Elisar's retainer.
If there was ever any doubt that I sell only the finest of goods, let that doubt now be dispelled.
I am to be the personal merchant of the king and queen of Gondor themselves, as I always dreamed.
When I awoke this morning, I did not think I should be made the king's own merchant by the afternoon.
And yet so it is. Let the passing of the war lead to great wealth and riches for the Gallengam, personal merchant of the king and queen of Gondor.
I see.
Gallengam has been promised nothing of the kind by either my husband or myself.
No. But he seems so happy that neither of us have the heart to correct him. He is an excitable man, is he not?
How were your travels? Were you able to help the folk of Dor and Ernil and the Ringlow Vale?
How were your travels with Caber, Grandal? Were you able to help the folk of Dornell Ernil and Ringo Vale? You tell Elisar about Caber's unfortunate homecoming, and he frowns. I'm sorry to hear that. The war was not easy for anyone, and I sympathize with the plight of Caber's family, even as I believe they treat him unfairly. I can only hope that in time they will open their hearts to him again. Alright, travel to western entrance of Dol Amroth. Alright, so basically we're done here and we can go to Dol Amroth. Sounds like a plan. Let's do it. Let's go to the horse stable.
see, where is the horse stable here? Well, we've finished a whole lot of story today. This is crazy.
You're most welcome, my friend.
All right, we're going to take a regular travel to Dol Amroth so we can see the beauty of this trip, okay? So I will be your host and guide, Zollin Ironshield, today as I direct the camera and talk to you through your trip. So we're leaving the beautiful fortress of something that I forgot the name. And now we're going to Dol Amroth. And there's that man who was so excited we talked to. Hello, goodbye. And also, apparently, my little Sniffles is trying to keep up with us. I'm very impressed he can go as fast as a horse. All right, anyway, we're continuing on here. Traveling through the western Gondor. So over there, by the way, up that valley is where the Stone of Erech is. It's the stone that the men of the mountains swore an oath to Isildur, and then he cursed them because they didn't come to help. So that's where Aragorn had to go through to get them from. It's up there to the north. And then we're going to keep going along here. And then if we look at the map here, we're going to be passing by a village here pretty soon, which is the village of Targent. And then we'll be going to Dol Amroth here in a minute. We'll be traveling along here. All right, you've discovered a new location. Beautiful water. I love the water in this game, I know. Oh no, he was swimming! Oh my gosh! Sniffles, you can do it! You can do it, Sniffles! You can keep up! Oh my gosh. I'm very impressed with this rat's speed. Alright, it's not a rat, but I forget what Sniffles is. What is Sniffles? He is a shrew, I think, right? He's a spotted shrew, yes. You've got the Sniffles. Oh, I'm glitching out the horse doing what I just did. my spotted shrew, you can do this. We're now entering the Havens of Belfalas in King's Gondor. So Dol Amroth is, you can see one of the towers up there, the beacons. So by the way, if you notice, along this entire mountain range, we have beacons. These beacons are, I believe these are different beacons than the ones that are sent for Rohan? Or maybe they're the same. I'm trying to remember. I believe that these ones are for Dol Amroth to Gondor. But it could also, the beacons could go to here and then go over the mountain to Rohan. Because Rohan is technically over that mountain that way. Come on, Sniffles, you can do it! Still following, that's so funny. Anyway, I just love that. Let's turn up, I think we got some beautiful music here. We'll do some more music in the background here. There's one of the beacons of Gondor. New deed. Here is Tadrint. You've discovered Tadrint. It's so pretty. Here, I'm gonna do this for a minute, so you guys can just see as much visuals as possible. Now, one thing, if you'll notice, I want to explain something cool here. You notice that the trees will occasionally load in the distance. I notice on the 64-bit servers and Legendary server, that doesn't happen. So, because obviously it's a loading thing with the server sending data and it's processing. So I'm really excited with the C64-bit implemented on this server on all the classical regular servers, because that thing of like trees loading in the distance, it just never, you don't see a tree just go bloop and like pop in. It just is there when you get there because it loads so quickly. So anyway, that's kind of exciting. Now granted, it doesn't really happen very much here too. It still loads pretty darn well, all things considered, even though this isn't 64-bit yet. There we go, guys. We can see the towers of the great city of Dol Amroth. Very exciting. There it is. The great city where Prince Imrahil rules, who is so amazing. Imrahil's he's one of my favorite characters.
There it is, the great city of Dol Amroth. Beautiful. Look at all the flags flying in the wind. Come on, you can make it, Shrew. Run, run! That's so cool. Look at the giant wings everywhere. So again, if you guys don't know, a lot of the knights of Dol Amroth are called the Swan Knights. So they're really into their swans, hence why there's wings like on everything, including the Gondorian like kings. Yeah, look at that. It's gorgeous. I'm just like taking in the view, guys. Sorry I'm so quiet. I'm just like, this is so pretty. Oh my gosh, look at this gate. It's just, it's huge. Now entering Dol Amroth, King's Gondor. All right, guys, welcome to the city. The city of Dol Amroth. All right.
I never thought to see such happy days as these.
Sweet. Yeah, I like Imrahil is such a cool character. One thing, I guess it's one character that I'm sad he's not in the, you know, in the movies.
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
But like, I understand why he's not. All right, talk to somebody at. Oh, I missed them. They're right out front. All right.
Let us go to speak with Prince Imrahil, my friend.
Let us go to Imrahil. Imrahil, sorry. I like saying Imrahil. Let us go speak to Prince Imrahil, my friend. I will bring us to the quickest way. After all, I spent many years in service of this city. Whoop!
It is good to see cheer restored to the Palace of the Swan. When last I was here, the mood was grim.
Wow, here is the Great Palace of the Swan. Again, Swan Knights of Dol Amroth. They really like their swans, guys. If this is not sunk in yet into your heads, I don't know what else I can do for you. Giant swan statues. It's very pretty. A few seconds of the movie. Was he even in the movie? I don't think Imrahil was in the trilogy, was he? Did they have him shown as a cameo in the background? Because I know they had like a cameo where some people thought Glorfindel was in the background of the when Arwen, you know, at the very end when the ceremony in Gondor, but many of the prince's court and the greatest part is his swan knights. Went with Imrahil to Minas Tirith for the waging of the war, but his daughter, Lothriel, managed to rule the city while he was away. That Dol Amroth still stands as a testament to her ability, and tells me she has learned much from her father.
I introduce to the court King Elisar and Queen Arwen and their loyal companions.
I bid you welcome to Dol Amroth and the Palace of the Swan. My daughter and her friends were just leaving.
Is this a poor time? I hope we bring no interruption.
Oh, none at all, my king. Dorthaneth was a help to me when I ruled Dol Amroth while my father was away. She was a dear friend, and remains so. I cherish her visits, but this one was just ending. I pray you will stay a little longer, leader of the Arwen. I had hoped to speak with you as well.
My folk expect my return. I should not keep them waiting.
The Queen asks you to stay. Surely you can heed her wish?
If you would come here, please.
Just one moment. The Queen says to you seriously. Okay, sorry. Just one moment. The Queen says to you seriously, retrieving a finely crafted bowl and a glass jar from the recesses of her cloak. She removes the corked stopper from the mouth of the jar and slowly pours the crystal clear water contained within into the bowl, spilling not a drop. Will you set this down on the floor just there? She asks. Sure.
I do not understand what this means, my queen.
This is water from the river Gilrine, which flows out of the White Mountains. You know this water, Dorthaneth, for you drowsed long beside it and came to sorrow. What does she mean?
This cruelty is unbecoming of you, Queen of Gondor.
I seek not to be cruel. But there are two hearts to be mended here, not just one. Will you not do your part, Nimrodel?
I have not answered to that name in many years.
Maybe so, but there is one here who remembers it.
Whoa, roaming star. She just appears. That's why she had the water. It let roaming star be able to appear here because of the water. Okay, because she's a river spirit, remember? The hall is so cold, but the queen wants me to speak, so I shall. Long ago, and for always, I dwelt within the besides the river of Gilrain, and my music was the song of sunlight on the water, and the wind in the leaves. But it was a lonely song, for my sisters had gone away, and I did not think I would see them again. Animals came to the stream to drink, and the birds to bathe, but except for such creatures I was alone, and felt the pain of it, until one day an elf maid tarried by the river as she journeyed southwards from a distant land. She was more beautiful and radiant than anyone I had ever seen. I sang to her, and she delighted in my song, for it reminded her of her home. She danced beside the stream, and I was so gladdened by her presence, and the music I had made held more enchantment than ever had before. She slept on the bank of the Gilrain, comfortably and safe, and I was no longer alone. I dreamt that once she awoke, she would fashion a home for herself in my woods, and I would teach her my song, and she would call me sister. She would have children of her own, elf children of merry eyes and high voices, and I would show them the flower fields and the secret springs, and they should fashion brightly colored petal crowns to wear, and their mother would delight in them. It was a happy dream, but it lasted too long, and when she at last awoke, many seasons had passed. The elf ship had waited in the distant harbor for her to arrive, could wait no longer. With selfish hands I stole the life from her. I grieve every day at the sorrow I caused her. I did not intend such sadness to befall, and I would take it back if I could. And yet, it is my doing, and the guilt weighs heavily upon my every moment. Oh, okay, so she messed up this elf's life.
I do not expect you to forgive me, Nimrodel. But the Queen wanted me to speak to you of my sorrow. I think that is not cruelty.
Imrahil stood up. I know not what cruelty is, maiden of Gilrain. The world is cruel, and has always been. Can you know my story and say it is not so? Amroth was a king among elves, but to me he was more. He was my love, and my brightest star on my night sky. We must depart, Nimrodel, he said to me, for the dwarves have awoken terrible evil, and if we stay it will endanger our folk too. And I believed his words. I believe them still, for I know what befell in the centuries since, as he cannot. Amroth went ahead to make ready the ship. I traveled with a small company to join him in the distant harbor, but the passage of the mountains was hard. The high crags filled me with unease. The rocky was troubled my heart. When at last we descended to the lowlands, I danced in the woods and became separated from my folk. So grateful was I to leave the mountains behind. The sound of the river Gilrain was beautiful, and the music had magic in it. And whenever, gosh, this is long. I'm just kind of read it without voiceover, if that's okay. And whenever else befell, I can still remember how it was, and now that I loved it. I slept in peace for too long, and by the time I woke, a fell wind had come from the north, and driven my love's ship from the shore, never to return. It said Amroth leapt from the ship and braved the waves, that he might wait for me, but never again was he seen by elf or man. Though I walked the shores for uncounted days and innumerable nights, I dwelt in sorrow from that day forth. Oh my gosh, this is a long story. Never far from the bay when I lost my love, and I have worn this mourning veil for so long I cannot remember the sight of the sun without it. I have held my grief close, but so too has it held me. Until now I believe the weight of those heavy chains was only mine to carry. I did not know that you sorrowed too, maiden of Gilrain. It was not for you to feel this way. Do not burden yourself with the grief that is mine. I spoke of cruelty. The greatest cruelty is that this sadness must snare more than one heart, and for so many years.
I did not know.
Hello, Mark. Welcome.
There is much sadness in the world, maiden of the Gilrain. But there is beauty, too. I do forgive you, roaming star, for your part in what befell. But know that of blame, yours was never the greatest share.
Okay, so they made up. That's cute, sweet, wonderful. And the conclusion to my queen's greatest purpose in the journey, Grandal. She desired to ease Roaming Star's burden, and I believe we would need to visit the cave of Avorim to make the attempt. But we were fortunate that Nimrodel was here in the Palace of the Swan, and now we have saved some time. I said Arwen's purpose on this journey was ended, but of course mine is only beginning. We must speak with Prince Imrahil and continue presence of the Corsairs that threaten Gondor's shoreline, and also about the rise of the Kindred of the Coins in Umbar across the Bay of Belfalas. But we have already achieved some good today, for Roaming Star and Nimrodel each deserve the peace and the happiness that their sorrow stole from them. I hope we have helped lighten their burdens today. I think we have. Cool. There's the Stone of Erich, by the way. That loading picture. Alright.
These are truly days of wonder.
Ah, look at how good he is. Imrahil looks perfect in Lord of the Rings Online. Exactly as described in the books. It's really, really good. Even his armor and stuff, it's so cool. I love the colors. Gold, silver, blue.
These are truly days of wonder.
Days of wonder. I have seen many surprising things in my life, Grandal, but never did I expect such figures as these to step from the midst of legends into my hall. These are truly days of wonder. I have some matters to discuss with King Elisar, but I am pleased to accompany him to Dol Amroth. I have heard your name recently, and I need you to deal with something personal.
Just a few days ago, the City Watch apprehended a man lurking outside the city.
He was dressed as one of the Corsairs of Umbar, and made no apology for it. But when he named you as a friend, the Watch was forced to let him go. I might have commanded otherwise, but the guards had to make a decision, and they made it. Holding a prisoner, a friend of a hero Grandal, they did not wish to make a mistake such as that. I have had them keep a wary eye on him for an eye on that man ever since, just to ensure he causes no disturbances in Dol Amroth. But perhaps it would be best if you speak to him and learn his intentions here. Find, that is name, Baradur, the leader of the Watch, and ask him for the latest report on Jajak's whereabouts and behavior. Baradur will be southeast of the Palace of the Swan, at the bottom of the steps. Cool. And
While
then
you are here in the city,
she's got a couple quests, but we're not gonna pick those ones up. She's like talking and I'm just walking away. Mark says, hello, I'm a new LOTRO player this week. Been really enjoying the gameplay and I have been watching a lot of your videos. You do really great content. Oh, thank you so much. That is very encouraging. I appreciate it. It definitely helps my creative process when I get people saying, hey, I really enjoyed this. Hey, I like this. I appreciate that, guys. It means a lot. I definitely, whenever I get like a really good comment, I'll just be like, they'll just make my day. I appreciate that. That was a very nice comment. Thank you so much. Alright, so that, why don't we go ahead and see the,
You have just missed the report from one of my guards concerning this man.
If you hurry, you might catch him up on the pair of them. Look for Tholinian to the east and beyond the market stalls, where he said that Jajax lingered. Alright, well, we will definitely talk to Jajax. But I would like to see the port city real quick. Oh, by the way, swans! Look at all the swans! They like their swans. And lots of seagulls. The rats of the air. Look at all those happy swans. Oh, man. Man, I just love the water. Look at the reflection in that water. You can even see my horse's head. Alright, here's the great port city right here. For the ports. Beautiful. So again, this is the backside, so it loops around to go out to the ocean. There's an island out here. By the way, this is a neighborhood you can buy in the game. My friend's kinship actually owns this island. I've been considering in the future, if our kinship gets big enough, that we should purchase one of these islands for our Voice of the Rings kinship, because obviously there's multiple dimensions for the, so you can, there's like 30-40 versions of the same island over and over in the dimension, so people can all have a house in the neighborhood. This obviously just, they do that because they have like 60 houses to choose from, but you have thousands of players. All right, well, there's my cute little shrew taking a bath. Well, my friends, with that, I am going to call it here. Anyway, where we go? We did a whole other hour and 30 minutes for Andrew. I got to go get myself lunch. I'm hungry. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for liking the stream. We're almost to 50 likes. You're the best. There's like 35 of us here. Got 28 of us on YouTube. We've got 4 of us on Twitch. 1 of us on Kick, but that might just be me having it up. Anyway, guys,
Thanks so much for being here. I hope you all have a great and wonderful day in Middle-earth. Be happy like these swans. Of course, Andrew. Yeah, that was fun. I got back into it. You know, that was fun. But anyway, hope you all have a great day in Middle-earth. Stay happy, my friends. Like and subscribe. Join our Discord. All that jazz. Again, thank you to my wonderful patrons for their support. It means a great deal to me. I'm getting to the point. I'm doing this full time now, and we're growing as a channel, and it's really awesome. And we're almost over 9,000. It's over 9,000. And then that'll be really exciting to hit that goal. But again, I really want to hit 10,000 for the end of the year, and I think it's totally possible with how much amazing support I'm getting from you guys. You're just the best. So thank you again. Baruch Hazad, Kuzad Menu. Have a great and wonderful day in Middle-earth. I'm your hosting guy, Zollin Ironshield, here on Voice of the Rings, and I'm at your service and your families. And I hope you had fun today. I know I did. I'll see you in the next ones. Thanks so much, guys. Stay happy. Join the Discord. Like and subscribe. Yeah. See you in the next ones.